Hello? Say something.
Hi.
Oh, I gotta turn you down a tiny bit. Okay.
Meow.
Meow, 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 meow. We are live! I don't know why I talk like that. I talk like that, though.
Because it's fun.
It's fun, apparently.
That's a good enough reason.
Pew, pew, pew,
Yeah,
pew,
I'm
pew,
gonna
pew.
finish up this sunflower.
So I got these fire fundamental infused rolls. And hold on, I gotta go check the label again, which I took a photo of yesterday because I was like, "What the fuck?" It's got 42% or 50% total THC because it's got it's got like oils, hash oil, and keef all inside it, and it's one of these little things. It's like will send me to the fucking moon, and I'm gonna smoke 3 of these.
I will fly to the moon and back.
Fly me to the moon, let me dance among the stars. Mute server for 8 hours. Forget where we are. Boop boo. Boop boop boo da doo doo. Boop boop boo da doo. Boop 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 boop. I need to move the art down, or the camera down. Okay, the art still needs to move down, actually. Ah! That's upside down now. Okay.
It's upside down?
Okay. No, back up.
How's that?
No, you're definitely not even looking at the art now. I'm looking at your red pillow currently.
Oh, it's a blanket.
Whatever. It looks like a pillow.
How's that?
You need to move the art way closer to you, or the camera down more. Yeah. Oh, perfect. We nailed it. We got it. Perfect. Yay!
Awesome. Moving.
Oh, I didn't know you were gonna do a big leaf on this one. That's cool.
Yeah, there's almost room over here, so leaf it is.
Hell yeah. Leaf, leaf, leaf.
Leaf.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Stop!
Meow,
I was trying to
meow,
delete,
meow,
not
meow.
go to.
I need a cookie, so I'm gonna eat a cookie. Girl.
Yeah! You eat yourself a cookie. Yum, yum, yum.
It's a normal cookie. Nothing special about it. It's from Trader Joe's.
What movie is this?
What movie is what?
This movie, I'm seeing 2 girls on a bed, and one of them has a very pretty girl bulge. And I'm like, okay, that's not something you see in a Hollywood film. And I'm like, okay, who is this? Oh, is a show called Euphoria? Ooh, okay. Excuse me while I go fucking buy that. I have never heard this person before, but I am like totally now a fan. Hunter Schafer is her name.
I've never heard of most people.
That's also true, yes. What is this question? Is Hunter a Schafer pronoun? What a strange question Google automatically decide to pop up. Okay, sorry. Just, is Hunter a Schafer pronoun? No, her pronouns are she, her, they, them, but that's beside the point. What a fucking random like, you know, go get you like suggestions on questions. That was the suggestion, and I was like, what? Alright, I gotta figure out what this Euphoria thing is. I want to see this. I am all over that. American teen drama from HBO. Oh, it's Sam Levinson. Never mind. What? My question is, what is Sam Levinson's obsession with trans women? What is this about?
Who's Sam?
The guy who directed Assassination Nation, which is hugely problematic while trying to say something of note. it's got some issues. It's a movie that like I have conflicted feelings about. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's also done by apparently a man. Oh, it's based on an Israeli Helen miniseries. It's the same. Ooh, all right. I'll check that out. Identity, trauma, drugs, friendship, love, sex. As far as Zendaya, yeah, and a bunch of other people.
I actually recognize that name.
Yes, because she's in Spider-Man.
Isn't she also a Disney actress from something?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to that shit.
Mm.
I don't. Yeah, it's like, you know. I'm sure she was. You say so? I'm like, okay.
No, I'm thinking of Demi Lovato. Never mind.
Okay, I don't know. I'm like, I only know her from Spider-Man because I'm a fucking pleb. Yeah, that's okay. Hunter Schafer.
Like
What have you been in? Euphoria, Belle. Well, that's the English dub. Okay, and that movie's not out yet. Okay, how many episodes in is this? Is season 1 done? Oh shit. Okay. IPT. Euphoria. I don't have HBO, so I deserve to watch this. The episode 0 is titled "Fuck Anyone Who's Not a Sea Blob." But what about sea blobs? We deserve love too. Damn it.
What is it? What was that word again?
Sea blob. A blob that lives in the sea. I mean, I don't know how more to describe this. How do you want me to describe the definition of sea blob that lives in the sea?
More like I didn't understand what you said.
Season 1, perfect. Thank you. I'm gonna watch this later.
So, I heard something totally different.
I have a very strong interest in seeing more queer cinema and more cinema about queers, and so since I am in fact a queer, especially trans-centered stuff, which is very rare, without it being exploitative, which drives me nuts. Because like you're like, oh yeah, look, they made a movie about trans people, and it's like, oh, it's all about our suffering. Oh, misery porn, lovely. That's nice. That's a joke. It's not nice. It's annoying.
Need it where it's normalized.
It's normalized by the straights, yes. That our lives are tragic and awful, but like, you know, if they weren't just shit to us, it wouldn't be that way. We'd have normal lives like everyone else.
You need a show where being trans is normalized in the show, like
yeah.
That's just
which I think is what Euphoria is, which is why I'm like, oh, I gotta see this.
I have to let my cat in. She's screaming at the door.
Okay, let your cat in.
I don't know if you can hear her, but yeah.
I cannot yet. She's not close enough. I'm sure once she's in, she'll make the noise. I'm like, oh yeah, there she is.
Well, alright, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Well, it's just me and you, chat. How's it going?
Come in, Meow.
Meow meow.
Meow. Well, you wanted in. I let you in.
Now she wants out. Such a cat thing. Such a cat thing.
That was Ocha.
Oh, it was Ocha. Nice. Did I take my meds yesterday? I did. Good. Okay.
And then Ocha's the one who just stepped all over the thing and made it.
Whoa.
Yeah,
wow. Whoa. 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 No, me back up a little bit. And to point down a little if you can. Can you do both of those things? Yeah, there you go. That'll probably work. Art and T, bring it back. Alright. Art and T.
Was a very grumpy Ocha. She's grumpy because...
Ocha, baby. Why is she grumpy?
She wants the door open.
Oh. Well, she can't have that.
Yeah, if I leave the door open, then I get people, like, just...
bothering you.
Popping in and talking
to me. Yeah, like you give a fuck or something, right?
Or just talking to Loki.
It's like...
they'll do that, too. Like...
they're like, hey, blah, 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 blah. Do I look like I give a fuck? I'm doing things. Do you see that I'm busy? Oh, no, I didn't. It's because you didn't take more than 2 seconds to stand there before you started talking. I have people in my house who will knock twice and then immediately open the door without giving you any time to, I don't know, put pants on. I'm like, well, you see my dick, it's your fault. You know, like, why are you trying to look at my dick also? Fuck's sakes. I mean, it's a cute dick. It deserves to be looked at. It's just, I don't want people in my family trying to look at it for some weird reason. They have this obsession with, like, invading my privacy. I'm like, you know, one day you're going to hate what you see. You know, because they're transphobic trash. In case anyone's curious, why would they hate that we'd see? Because they already hate me. I'm not that perfect young boy they wanted. I tried so... Oh, my favorite thing. I tried so hard for a boy. Why you gotta ruin it? Like, whoa, Mom. Excuse me? Speaking of trans trauma. Straight people stop traumatizing your trans kids.
What would she have done if she, you know, if the sonogram had said...
Nothing. She would have accepted it. That's the thing. That's what the bonkers, baffling thing is. And the other thing is like, she had 3 miscarriages. All of them were girls. And then I came out. And she's wondering why I'm a girl. Hello? Your body said make a girl. So you made a girl. Duh. I don't know how pregnancy works. That's not true. I know how it works. I'm just being silly.
Oh.
I'm just being dumbass. Don't mind me.
Oh, Loki is now talking to Ocha.
Loki! Ocha! I love you both! And Xiomara, too.
Is ignoring. Xiomara is out goofing around. She was watching Emergency with my father-in-law.
Aww.
She loves to watch TV. Emergency is her favorite show.
Really?
Yes. I don't know
that's
why.
That's strange. Wow, that really is strange. No, just saying, you know. Not in a bad way. That's just like, wow, I didn't somehow expect that.
Yeah. If, like, it's time for Emergency to be on and she's in the bedroom, she'll start, like, wanting out really badly, and then she'll race to the TV.
Oh! That's so cute. Oh my god. She's an angel. So.
Hi, Ocha.
Ocha, baby. I miss you.
Oh, no, it's not Pet Ocha time. Pet Ocha time was earlier. It's art time.
Artie, art. Artie, art.
Yep.
Art.
Art. Hi, Ocha. Meow. 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 Ocha, if you get on my table, Ocha. Would you? Ocha. Why you gotta be knocking my green? If it went all wonky, that's because she keeps wonking into it on purpose. Hi.
I think that... Oh, wow, that's a good point. I need to get off Twitter. I'm just seeing, like, hot takes. Someone is going through worse than you. Be grateful. And, like, my favorite quote tweet of the universe was, what's that got to do with me? Them suffering won't end my suffering. Why are we comparing? Like...
Why are we... Oh, they're also suffering. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I don't want them to suffer either. Like, what? Like, exactly. It's like, that's great, but I also don't want them to suffer. So, what's your fucking point? What's your fucking point?
It's like when people used to tell their kids, eat all your food because there's children starving in China.
Or Africa was my parents, but same thing.
Oh,
same concept, you know.
Why is children starving in another country?
Had to do with me not finishing my plate.
Yeah.
And I just was a smart ass and I was like, well, bring the child here and I'll feed him my leftovers. And my mom looked at me like with like cross eyes, like, what the fuck? I was like, your thing is stupid, so I came up with a stupid thing back, you know? Like, what do you fucking want from me? If you say
Never
some
made
dumb shit, I will think of some dumber shit to say back to you sometimes. It's just the way it
Yeah, it
works.
never made sense to me that that should make me eat more food. I'm like, but that means I'm eating too much, and
And
my
then
own chat.
and then they complain when you have an eating problem, even though they forced you your entire life to just eat when you weren't hungry. It's the most bizarre thing. Adults are
Yeah,
dumb. As an adult, I can say adults are dumb. All right.
it's like some of that logic goes out the window when you become older.
Well, the problem is it lacks logic entirely
Exactly, like
at the
exactly. But
fundamental level of logic.
as a child, we had the logic of, well, that doesn't make any sense. But then as an adult, like, you're like, did you not think about like that same thing when you were a kid? Now you're using it on us. Oh, my mom never used that one. It was my grandfather used that one.
The way my mom raised me, I ended up becoming oppositional. Basically, if you have authority and I don't respect your authority, I won't listen to your authority. It's so real simple. It's like getting fired from jobs for it. I literally had a boss criticize me, and I was like, well, maybe if you were a better boss, it won't be a problem. And then he fired me, and I was like, okay. It doesn't fix the fucking problem. You're just gonna, I mean, like,
Oh,
and I was like, you're gonna continue having problems with every person you hire because you're shitty at your job. After you fired me, I'm like, okay, well, fuck you. I don't give a fuck.
it fixed his immediate problem or hers. I don't
It was a him, of course.
know.
Without that lady boss, was any better? My one lady boss I had was a complete c word to me. And then I was like, put my 2 weeks in. She's like, well, a lot could happen in 2 weeks, and I was like, f you, c word, and I walked out and then went back.
What is that even supposed to mean? A lot can happen in 2 weeks. What does that mean?
That means she can fire me because I'll do something bad or against the rules or something, and so she'll just find a way to fire me in 2 weeks. So I can't get disability. And so I just walked out. And then I find out my friend, who's the manager of that Target, never even filed the paperwork of my walkout and kept the 2 weeks notice. And so I got a fucking last week's check, and I got I got unemployment, and I can still be hired by Target if I really wanted to work for a corporation again.
But you can get unemployment if you quit a job. I thought
No.
you could only get unemployment if you
No.
let go.
No, you can't. Listen to me again. I put my 2 weeks in. She told me a lot could happen in 2 weeks, so I quit.
Mm-hmm.
And then the boss ahead of her, above her, my friend, did not file the paperwork that my direct boss filed, saying I walked out. So my 2 weeks notice still stood, and I got disability or unemployment and my final check. Like and it was good shit. I was like, oh, and she sent me a text message like, hey, you're right. She is a c word. I've been looking to replace her for a while. She literally said that. But and also you still, and she like she was like, and also your 2 weeks still stands, and that was it. I was like, okay, cool, thanks, love you, bye.
So did she get replaced?
Megan, hi. Oh well, I deeply appreciate my lurkers. Like I've said multiple times in the past, I love my lurkers as much as anybody else because they have decided that my voice is the voice that is soothing enough that they can just do their work in peace. And, like, to me, that's a great honor. That means that my voice is a good voice for them. And, like, that just... And they sit in my chat. And, like, I don't know. I just think that's really cool. I deeply appreciate it. And I'm excited to see the thing you are working on. If it's a piece of art. Because I love your art. Like, a lot. For anybody who doesn't know, Megan here did this art. And all my emotes. Except for one, which I haven't commissioned her to replace yet. But I will. My joint went out and I'm sad. But yeah, I love my lurkers. They're important to me as any other viewer.
I thought you meant like a joint on your body went out of place. because that's what happens to me.
I was talking to my friend who has EDS, and she's like, you keep telling me about these things. You might have EDS. And I was like, yeah, it's crossed my mind. I might have EDS, so that's why my shoulder got fucked up, and why my hip decided to slide out of socket when I try to sit down sometimes. And little things like that. My arms can hyperextend, not too bad, but like enough that it's not good for my joint.
Oh, want to see me hyperextend my thumb?
No, I'm good. I can do that though.
Yeah.
There's my hyperextended thumb.
Yay, hyperextended thumbs.
It's not even that much. I know some people can go all the way back. I can do this. Like, ooh. I once had my friend put tape on my hands so I could like walk around like. It was hurt. It hurt, but like it was also really weird and interesting. And also, the hair came out of my arms when she pulled the tape off because I'm smart and I had her use tape instead of like rope or something. Look, I was not a smart kid. I wasn't dumb. I just wasn't smart. Somewhere in between. Oh, back spasm. Oh.
Uh-oh, not good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Fuck. Oh, come on. Stop it. Stop. Alright, I'm having... My computer's... I might lose connection. My computer's having a fit. I almost said spaz out. That's not the right word. I shouldn't use spaz. Spaz is ableist. I keep trying to remove ableist words from my lexicon. You know, it's so ingrained in our society, some of these words, like dumb and stupid and freak out, or not freak out, it was spaz and a few other ones that are, they're a bit ableist. And I'm like, oh, I should probably get rid of those at some point. I'm working on it.
Computer is having issues. Well, now I've got that song stuck in my head.
Which song?
It's like, it goes like, I can't remember the words. It's like, freak out. Do. That one.
I just, certain words I shouldn't be using. That's all.
But now it's stuck. The song is in my head.
You want me to get rid of it?
Yes, please.
This is the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Have you ever seen Lamb Chop?
So people started singing and knowing what it was.
You're welcome.
Just because.
You're welcome.
I love Lamb Chop. This is Lamb Chop's. Play along. Come along and play along. We've got a lot of fun things to do. Did you ever watch Charlie Horse's show, which is the one that she did after Lamb Chop?
What was it called?
Charlie Horse's something.
Nope,
something.
I definitely didn't watch anything with Charlie Horse. He was in Lamb Chop, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Lamb Chop's play along got like taken off the air, and then she got like put back on the air.
But somewhere else where they didn't have the rights or something, right?
Right, so they did Charlie Horse's something.
Hey, that's cool though. I remember Charlie Horse.
Mhm. Hush Puppy, Lamb Chop, and Charlie Horse.
Yeah, Hush Puppy. That's right. Like the shoes.
Yep. One of my favorite things that she did was, I think it was Charlie Horse. Goes, Sherry had a little lamb. She ate it with mint jelly, and everywhere that Sherry went, the lamb went in her belly.
Oh, poor lamb.
And then Lamb Chop's like, Charlie Horse! And got all mad at him.
Charlie Horse made up some limerick about me being eaten, I'd be mad at him too. What an asshole, Charlie Horse. I like there's like lesbian colors in this flower. I like that you just accidentally do lesbian flags all the time.
But there's also yellow in it.
But I mean, like the one little band is like a lesbian colors.
Oh, right here.
And also, the lesbian flag has got orange in it, doesn't it? I mean, like, pretty sure.
I have absolutely no idea.
Look, I'm not a very good lesbian, which is why I'm a queer. Damn it.
I'm just.
It went out again.
I'm just pulling
blah.
pretty colors out and making pretty colors in the center of my sunflower. Because a boring one color sunflower is not good for me.
Also, it's your style. Let's be honest.
Yes. Well, that's because it's my style because I like to put pretty colors in things. No, those are blank. I don't write all over them.
What?
I need a tester sheet, and I'm like
a tester sheet.
Those haven't been written on, so I don't want to. I'll tester on that.
Beep boop, beep boop boop, beep boop. I don't know. I'm like in a weird like mood. I had nightmares all night. I had a night terror, which after only like 2 hours of sleep, and then I dreamt of Old Man Bill, who is from some fucking movie. I know he's from a movie. That's how my brain works. And he was like trying to get me to give him his tools back, like his like work tools. But I didn't have them. But he was very insistent that I had them. And he kept calling me boy, and I was like, ah. And then I went back to sleep, and then Bill showed up again at the end of that dream. That's all I remember the second one.
Racist.
Did you say racist?
I said goodness gracious.
Oh, I was like, why is it racist? I'm sorry. Old Man Bill? He's an old white guy. I don't know. I think that could be racist to white people.
No, goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious. Great Bill the Fire. Sorry. Give me my saw back, boy! That's what he kept saying. Saw! And he would just, like, be across the room, and then would turn around and he'd be in my face. I mean, it was like, get away! Like, leave me alone. Anyway, that was my whole night. It was fun. Not really. Not fun.
That does not sound at all fun.
Yes. I only know the first thing was the Hat Man because I tweeted about it. Let's see here. Let's go back from my timeline and see how much spacing is on all these dreams.
So you woke up enough to tweet your dream?
Oh, when I wake up, I sit up. I sit up and I wake up.
Ah.
Like, I went to sleep at 4 a.m. Oh, no, that's when I woke up the first time. Excuse me. I did a bunch of retweets. Because I went to the bathroom after the first time waking up. That's how it works. Hold on. Lots of retweets. Because I was retweeting my day stuff for the night stuff. Okay, here we go. 12 hours ago at 11:34 p.m. I went to sleep. Or I went to bed. Which means I sat in bed for at least an hour tweeting. And then I tweeted. I went to sleep at, I think, around midnight, 12:30 or so. And then I woke up. Where is the 4 hours ago? I woke up 4 hours ago. I think 4 hours ago? God damn it. Where the hell did it go? I lost it. It gets lost. The tweet gets lost in between all these retweets. So I was like, I was like in a weird mood last night. You could tell. Oh, here we go. I woke up and I tweeted, and I don't remember this. Struggling with words and a heavy heart, I can't seem to find the right words. Only wrong ones filled with hurt, and you deserve better than that. And I have no idea what I'm referencing. That's what happens when you tweet when you're in a fog, which I try not to. And then 5 hours ago, I woke up, and like I was literally, I came out of the dream or the night terror, and I was having trouble with whether I was still in the dream or not. And I treated it having a rough night. Been a while since I had trouble realizing what was real. I sat in the dark for a long time, half expecting nightmare to still be happening. Like it's literally what I tweeted. And then I was up for an hour. My next tweet is, I'm not supposed to be here, but in spite of everything, I am. I say that because like I've almost died like 6 or 7 times in my life. A little more than that, probably.
Well, maybe that means you are supposed to be here.
Maybe, but, like, I was also a premature baby, and if it weren't for science, I wouldn't be here, right? So the other thing is, like, I'm not supposed to be here because if it were, like, literally 50 years before I was born, I may have not survived. And so I said, but in spite of everything, I'm here. I don't know how I've done it for so long, but I just keep putting one foot in front of the other. It's more of a shamble at this point, though. I just keep walking. That's my, like, how do you get through the day? I just keep walking, like metaphorically walking, and keep going. It sucks. I hate it. Sometimes I don't want to walk anymore, but I keep walking. And then I went to sleep, back to sleep with the light on. And then 9 hours. Oh, there he goes. 9 hours ago, I woke up from the Hat Man. 5 hours ago, I woke up from a very intense nightmare that had me shaking. 3 hours ago, the ghost of Bill followed me into the next one. 3 hours ago, I went back to sleep. And 2 hours ago, alright, fine, I'm awake. I don't know why I decided to tweet all this. But hey, it's all there in the timeline. Just a bit of a jumbled mess.
So that you could recall it later?
I guess. I don't know. I really don't know. But it's cool regardless. I'm fine. Just a rough night. It'll be okay. I have a movie to look forward to with my friend, and I forgot. I gotta go choose one of those movies. I totally, absolutely read that and then forgot about it. Dave Made a Maze. I think I saw the trailer for this once. Bill Watterson. Who's Bill Watterson? Actor. Who did he... I don't understand. I don't know who Bill Watterson is.
Isn't he the guy who did Calvin and Hobbes?
It's not that guy. It's a much younger man.
Oh.
I feel like I should know who Bill Watterson is, though. Otherwise. This is his only movie that he's directed. Is that the... Wait, is that his son?
Oh. Is it?
I think it's just a coincidental last name. Yeah, it's a coincidental last name. Okay, I had to check. Dave Made a Maze. Okay, most people I know and trust give it 4 or 5 stars. Though one of them gives it 1 star. Is there a review here? It's an original absurdist romp with disturbing hard edges. Some people like that. Unfortunately, I found it a one-note slog, lacking any interesting characters, dialogue, themes. Man, this is on Peacock, Tubi, and Shudder right now. Shit's all over the place. Spectrum also, I think. But like all my other friends like praise it, and you know this is why I finally curate the people I follow on Letterboxd, because this one person didn't like it, but the fact that most of my friends, my Letterboxd friends, which aren't actually friends, just people I follow, most people I follow on Letterboxd who have about similar movie opinions I did, whenever I follow someone, I look through 20 pages of their film log to make sure that we're similar tastes, because when I look at a movie I've never seen, I gotta know, I'm gonna probably like this movie. What were the other ones? The Editor. Oh, that's the Giallo one. And is Angel the movie? I think it is. I think I already saw that. I think I've seen Angel 1 and 2. Yeah. Oh, yes, this is the Angel. I have this on Blu-ray, actually. Oh, and I haven't seen the sequel. Or the quote-unquote sequel. I mean, it's a sequel, but it's like... called Avenging Angel. Interesting. Paper Tigers. What is this? What did a great angel? Oh, yeah, 5 out of 10. But, I don't know. Probably due for a rewatch. Paper
What's today?
Tigers. Huh? Oh, today is 2022 1/11.
11. Thank you.
No problem. If you ask what is the date of today, I'll give you the date number instead. The day number instead, if you want in the future. We have to be a little more specific.
Oh, I don't mind how you give it to me as long as I can figure it out.
Oh, okay. I think I use it in a European style where I go largest to smallest, and like the U.S. doesn't do that for whatever reason.
Because the U.S. likes to be different.
I guess.
Like, that's why we're still on
Okay.
Fahrenheit.
So, while
And
Paper
Imperial.
Tigers play suspiciously like the Hong Kong film Gallants, Wash-up students get back together for their master, it still finds a way to carve its own path as a winning indie dramedy with a light sprinkling of martial arts action. None of the stars are known for fighting chops, so the handful of set pieces are short and played for laughs, except for a solid climax. But there's still a lot of charming camaraderie along the way. If you keep your expectations in check, this is a great Sunday afternoon movie. It would probably play gangbusters for people that get bored with action-heavy films, but love underdog sports stories. Also, Ken Quitugua, I'm butchering that poor man's name, co-lead of the film, did the choreography, co-lead of Unlucky Stars, a movie I own on Blu-ray, but is probably on my shelf somewhere. He did the choreography and also appears in a major supporting role. Please hire him to do more stuff. Okay. Oh, and the Martial Arts Club are in this too. Interesting. Paper Tiger is a solid choice. Did I see Triple Threat? Which one? I can't remember which one of these fucking movies I've seen. There's a bunch of these like team up movies that are happening lately.
Team up movies?
Oh, this is a Jesse B. Johnson film. Tony Jaa. Oh, that's it. I figured it out. The Triple Threat. Triple Threat. There you go.
I'm trying a new white pen.
She's probably listening, but I'm gonna take seconds anyway. Triple Threat. I need to. Is it on something other than Netflix? No. Well, my Netflix is dog shit for some reason.
This was not working great for me last night either. It just kept stopping. It kept saying it wasn't able to load anything.
For me, it's like it's supposed to be giving me content in 4K because I have 4K support, but more often than not, my actual quality is closer to 360p VHS quality. Like it's really blocky and if there's even a little bit of darkness in the scene, you can't see what's going on. It's frustrating. So I'm just gonna download the movie, and if I like it, I'll buy it. Like I do all the fucking movies. I gotta pirate the High Seas. I don't know where I'm gonna get it from. I mean, I got an idea. I'll take care of it later, but I also don't recommend doing that. It's too big. That's what she said. Wait, what? Here we go. That's a good size. Okay, I keep giggling at my own joke. A movie has been chosen. Oh yeah, you are listening. Hi. Yeah, I was looking at the movies. I mean, Dave Built the Maze is pretty high on my list. And if I can remember to pick it, I want to do Motel Hell still, because we talked about Motel Hell, and I have been meaning to rewatch it for forever, so you reminded me I wanted to watch Motel Hell. But yeah. I got messaged. Announcements. Oh. Got it. It's about that thing I'm not really invested in. Oh my god, I love that eyeball emote. Holy crap, that's so cute. What did I hit a button for? Don't hit the button. Just close the thing. Use this over here. I'm still subbed to you, right? Wait, am I not subbed to you? Did I not renew your sub? Shit. Well, excuse me 1 second. I'm gonna go fix that.
Months just go by so fast. You're like, I am subscribed.
She hasn't been streaming either, so I forgot. Which is my bad, but subscribe, please. Thank you.
Probably have to go renew mine to yours because it's January.
Yes, you do. Please. I like money. I don't make enough of it. I want to move. But, there is... I accidentally saved a whole bunch of money last month without meaning to.
You accidentally saved money?
Yes, I wasn't trying to not spend the money. I just didn't spend the money.
Oh.
It wasn't like a purposeful choice. It was just like, oh, oops.
Well, good job, accidentally. You have a good white, but their heat is not coming out well. The white is brighter than my Faber-Castell pens that I'm having a hard time finding, but...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Should probably finish smoking this joint. I keep forgetting about.
This is a pain to use.
By the way, if anybody wants a neat little trick, I don't know if anyone's ever done this. And this might be common, but nobody wants to smoke that charred ass end, so you just snip it with the snips. I'm gonna be really honest with you, garden snips work a little better than these. But, I love how this turned out, by the way. I'm gonna be really honest. When you started doing the leaf, I was like, I don't know why you didn't just do a stem with some leaves off it. But now it looks actually really good. I was a little like was never gonna criticize your art because it's your art, but I was thinking in my head what that's weird. But that looks beautiful. So I stand corrected. Which is why I don't generally critique people's art before it's done. Because I end up usually liking, Megan, thank you! I love you, friend. I appreciate that. Woo! Oh my god, I finally broke 10 subscribers. Holy shit.
Yay.
Yay! What's that? Yeah, it tells me the number of subscribers.
Does it tell you who they are?
Oh, if I went into the background, yeah, I can go. Every subscriber. I can look at all the chat messages they've posted in my chat alone. I can see how many continuous months straight they've subbed, how many total times they've subbed. Sometimes those are different numbers. And I can tell when they leave or stop subbing, why they chose to not sub, if they wish to share such information. If I remember correctly, the exit survey, you can just leave blank. So.
There's an exit survey?
Yes, whenever you unsubscribe from somebody. So I unsubscribed from somebody who's no longer a friend.
Mm-hmm.
For his own doing. And so I went and unsubscribed from him. He gets exit review. And I put in the other section, lets their pride get in the way of their friendships. And then I hit submit, and that's it. That's all I did. I told him exactly why I left. He was so confused as why I was angry. And I was like, because you still hurt my feelings, and you won't apologize for hurting my feelings without making it all about yourself. And here we are. Oh, I shouldn't even be talking about this. Sorry. TMI, you never heard any of that. I think that was my dead name.
Okay.
It's dead. Those were dead words.
I'm not even sure what we're talking about.
There's someone in my chat who definitely does. Like I said, technically, I shouldn't be talking about it. It's respectfully, it's inappropriate for me to talk in public about. So, because it was a private matter.
So let's change the subject.
Well, I mean, I'm willing to admit I was at fault. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike some people. What? I didn't say anything.
All right, it's done.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
I like the centers. There's like a trans flag and a gay flag and some orange stripy thing. And a green bundle. It's really cool. Yeah, I like it. Megan says it's gorgeous work, and she's also an awesome artist. So awesome. I only befriend awesome artists. All art is awesome. All art is awesome. All of it. Every last bit of it. Even if I don't think something's beautiful, someone else does. And that's why all art is worthy. Period. But that being said, I really do like your art in general. Otherwise, I wouldn't keep you on my stream. Right? Like, if I hated your art, I don't know. I mean, you're a good friend, but if I thought your art was like inappropriate for my stream, I probably wouldn't do it. But you have an amazing art, so it's like, we got to get Megan on here when she's gonna start going back to streaming. I think it'd be really cool to do a co-stream with her. She's streaming on her page, and we're doing art and tea or something someday. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, Megan, we love co-streams.
Mm-hmm. I think Megan's one of the few people who's actually been on it in the past. But I want to do more co-streams. I'm trying this year to do more co-streams. I want to connect with more creators. I want to expand my influence of knownness. And a good way to get people to come and like your channel is to link up with other streamers, do a co-stream. Oftentimes you're just talking with each other, just chatting. And then she said she's down as long as her computer cooperates. Well, that's awesome. Let us know when your computer is cooperating. That's an open invitation forever, Megan. As many times as you want to come, because you're my good friend. So.
Whole list of ideas, and I didn't write them down, so now my mind is blank.
Megan's been one of my good friends for like 3 years, 2 years, something like that. 4 years, 3 years. I think it was right before the pandemic, 2019, when we started talking. She's a good friend, good person.
I put 0.7s in, that's why it's not working.
I want to get my friend Hannah on here. They're like an incredible musician, and I would be like, oh, please come play music. But I haven't asked them yet. I will eventually. They're moving soon, so I was going to wait till they got settled. I would like to get a musician on here to just diddle around and do whatever. Whatever their heart's contented, whatever they want to play.
Moving is so stressful.
Oh, I know. That's why I was like, I will wait a couple weeks after they're done moving, and then I'll probably ask and when we're hanging out. Because we hang out and watch movies together, so I'll probably ask face to face. Yeah.
Just realized I put a bunch of 0.7 lead in a 0.5 pencil, so I gotta get that back out.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh, but it seems like a real me thing to do. Just saying.
It's a real me thing to do, too. Especially since I could have sworn I looked at the pencil and was like, oh, this is a 0.7. But it's probably my purple pencil that's a 0.7, and I don't know where I put my purple pencil. So now I've got a bunch of 0.7 lead that I bought for a pencil that I can't find in my life. Don't worry, I have 0.5 lead. So, just put the 0.5 lead in instead. There we go.
I sent you a movie recommendation, Megan, for the movie Death Kappa. It was I heard how I don't know exactly how I would describe the movie, but it definitely would be better on drugs. I mean, like, it was part Super Sentai Power Rangers, like part horror movie. Like, it has 3 Gilman from the Creature from Black Lagoon as like putties, as like evil putty creatures, and then there's also a giant monster segment, and then there's also the main character who is like the fairies from Mothra to the Death Kappa, and like there's like so many things happening. It's just so, and it's very low budget, but really, 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 really fun, and I think it's extremely your shit. Yeah. It's the kind of movie that, even though I watched it yesterday, I will probably watch it in a few months with my friend Justin, because I need him to see it so we can talk about it on the podcast, which we do every other Wednesday. Except he has COVID, so we're waiting for him to be better, be over the main COVID. He's very exhausted every day, so I don't think he had the energy to do a stream.
He has COVID too?
Yeah. 2 people I know right now. 3 people, and 1 person just got over being on COVID, having COVID, and those are my very close friends. People I'm very my one friend's fine. They're okay. They made it through, But like, we're extremely worried about the other 2. Both have comorbidities that are. Yeah, I'm worried. I love my friends, and I don't want anything bad to happen to them.
I would be worried too. I am worried. I am worried for your friends.
I haven't heard from Justin in over 24 hours. Again. He always forgets to message me when I message him.
Sounds like my sister.
Yeah. All I can do is just wish that he were better at communicating, but he's not, and that's just the way it is. It's just the way he is, and I accept it, but it's still frustrating. I know it's just because he's busy working and then sleeping, because he works from home, so it's like he's still working. But it's just like, fuck. It's just rough. And I'm just real squishy beans, so. And thank you, Megan, I appreciate that.
Squishy bean.
I'm a squishy potato, really. I mean, though, jelly bean's about the same shape, to be fair. I need to get another soda.
Tea that I got out to drink. What do I do with it?
I've been drinking the soda for hours, in case anyone's curious.
I bought sparkly tea from Trader Joe's.
Ooh!
Yeah, I have sparkly peach tea.
Ooh, that's cool.
Sparkly pineapple tea, and I've had one of these, and it's really good. So I'm gonna have the peach one.
I know I don't like tea, but I keep wanting to like tea, and so like, I hope that one day I'll try something like that and be like, oh, I love this, and that'll be my tea finally,
Glenn has that for a long time. He kept wanting to like tea, but he didn't like tea.
You just had to find his right tea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I know there's probably a tea out there, like, there's hundreds of different teas, and they all taste different. So, there's a tea out there that I'll probably like. I just gotta find it, and I might have to add honey to it to like it. But we'll have to, we'll cross said bridge when we get to it.
I had a different problem. I liked a bunch of different teas, and I found, like, the tea for me. And now I'm like, oh, I could drink this tea. It's pretty good, but no, I only want this tea.
That sounds very neurodivergent of you. Yes.
It's Dr. Y's fault. He's the one who introduced me to it. Well, at work.
It's a thing that a lot of us do. Not everyone, but a lot of us, in which I say we, because me and you, clearly, where I like this one kind of food. I only want to eat this one kind of food for long periods. And then I'll change one day. And I do that all the time. Right now I'm stuck in
Glenn,
Starburst, but Starbursts aren't the only. You know what I mean? Like I rotate
yeah.
to another kind of candy. It's just like I really want Skittles. Where I'm switching to next. I gotta put that on the list.
Glenn is that way with dinner.
Yeah.
Like he'll eat the same thing over and over again.
If I really like the flavor, I'll eat it. I'll eat it every day. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll eat lasagna every fucking day. I'll eat enchiladas every fucking day. I'll eat a chili relleno every day. I'll eat a Chipotle chicken burrito bowl, extra rice, extra cheese, and extra sour cream, and green lettuce, and hot salsa, and I ate that 2 times a day for an entire month on a bet that I couldn't do it. And I was like, you don't understand. I can do it. I will, and I will never, ever, ever. If there's ever a choice to go eat food, like my ex-wife experiences, Sam experiences. She was like, she would say, "Where do you want to go? Chipotle? No. Okay, then you choose." That's literally what happened because I like Chipotle. We ate there a lot. It's not an endorsement. They don't endorse. It's not an advertisement. That's just my genuine feeling. I like Red Robin, but if given between Red Robin and Chipotle, I'm gonna eat Chipotle. You know, I can't eat most things at Red Robin anymore. Anyway.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, it's just been a really long time since I've had a chili relleno. I love them.
Oh, chili relleno is so good, especially one from like that's actually like authentic.
But
you know,
I can't.
You get from the store that's called Tacos, and the menus in Spanish, and you have to awkwardly phrase things at them in gringo language, and like they don't speak English, and they make there was a place like that in Ventura. I was like, oh, so good. And there was Burgers Express Mexican Grill, who we ended up befriending those people because we ate there enough. This is a place in Simi Valley, California. I will vouch for these people, food-wise.
And now they also own a breakfast and lunch place.
Fuck yes. Well, I'm so proud of those guys. They started out as like the dudes who were like, they literally were illegal aliens, or they were illegal aliens. They were waiting for their citizenship, or whatever, and they were working as busboys at a golf course or whatever. And they went from that to owning their own restaurant, 2 restaurants. Those dudes worked so hard, and like I would bring things to them, and they would deep fry it for me, because why not? I asked them to deep fry an entire hamburger once, and they did it. It was pretty fucking awesome.
Really?
Yes.
That's cool.
They put toothpicks through it, and then just dropped that bitch in with some tongs and pulled it out. And I was like, holy shit. That was incredible. Oh my god. It was kind of fucked up because the way that it got squished a bit. But like I don't care.
But hey,
it tasted.
It was the first time that we tried it, probably.
Yes, it was so weird. All right, take it easy, Megan. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you later.
Thanks for stopping by, Megan.
But yeah, that place was incredible, food-wise. I mean, like everything on there, it was all authentic. It was all authentic. You got a chili relleno. You got what a fucking chili relleno was from their neck of the woods. I don't remember where they were from, specifically in Mexico. Things, vary a bit, I hear. I don't know. I'm not educated enough.
They actually expanded the size of the restaurant, too. They bought the place next to them.
The hookah place or the other place?
Oh, the one to the
left or right?
If you're standing at the counter, it's the place to the left.
Yeah, the hookah place. Fuck that place. That place is awful.
Yeah. So they bought it.
Those dudes would play music so fucking loud. I'm like, oh my god. Anyway, sorry. You're saying?
They bought it, and then they added a whole bunch of seating. So now it's like...
Oh, that's...
a lot bigger.
That's awesome. I mean, like, that's so cool. I'm so proud of those guys. Like, I don't know them personally beyond the parasocial relationship, but they make my food, and I enjoy their food, and we have have had some talks, and I know enough about their life that I can tell them that their success story is that they work their asses off and make good food. Anyway, I love those kind of places, because the food's authentic, because the food is delicious as hell. Chain restaurants are great. I love Chipotle, but, also, I love a hole in the wall that just says, what tacos, burritos, what Mexican food, or whatever it is. Like the generic placard, right? And you go in, and it's just some dudes, some ladies, some whoever's. Like I don't know why I'm gendering specifically. Some people just doing it because they want to feed people, and it's like they love feeding people and they're good at it. And food's always good. And there's a place down from Cess that was like that too. It was called Mexican food or whatever.
There was a place in Northridge, and it's gone now because the ladies retired. They're really old. Called E&E.
Oh yeah.
Emiko and Etsuko, and they had a restaurant and a grocery store, and it was amazing.
Oh, why? What happened to them? Why did they shut down?
They were in their 80s and they just wanted to retire.
Fair enough.
Like, nothing bad.
Fair enough. Like, so they had a very successful career and retired. Perfect.
They did. Yeah.
That's a happy story all on its own.
I think the restaurant they did like I think like one of their kids took it over, but don't quote me on that.
Okay. I hope success.
But the grocery store they closed.
But I love going to those, like, you know, there's like the chain Hawaiian restaurants, and then you just go into like whatever letter they decide to put together, because it's, what is the L&L? Is that the, I can't remember.
L&L is a chain.
Yeah, that's the chain. And so everyone's making, there was H&H and like right around the corner from where me and Sam lived in Semu last. And so like, it was called H&H, and it was like, it's good stuff. And it tastes just like, you know, L&L, which is the chain, but it's literally the same food. I used to get the spam musubi. Sam used to get love the spam musubi. I used to get spam burgers. That was a big thing. I like to get the spam burger.
Spam is a staple. I love it.
I love spam, but I have to go easy on it. It's not very good for me.
Spam and eggs. My cousin is going to make pineapple spam and rice.
Wow, that's incredible. I want a little teriyaki sauce for the rice and like.
Oh, she sent me teriyaki spam.
Oh. No, I'm saying like put teriyaki sauce on the rice. I put it on. I just pour it on my own, and that's perfect. It's like the perfect meal. I'm sold on that in a heartbeat.
I'm out of room for this bird. I put it too low on the paper, and also, I don't know how to do its tail.
Just make whatever tail.
No, I ran out of space.
Just make it go off the page, and then put something else on the other side, like maybe standing next to a cute plant or something.
I really hate that. It's a pet peeve. Like, there's so many things that I'll start and it looks okay, but it's but it's badly centered. So
you know what? All you can do is put a nubbin tail like a dodo, where it's not any feathers. It's just like a little round butt.
Add dodo to the list of things that I want to draw after I look up what.
I don't have a list of things. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have a list of things.
Yes, that's perfect. You should have a list of things. It's your list. But yes, dodo. That sounds cool.
Of things is dodo. One of those anglerfish, because they're creepy.
And an anglerfish would be cool.
Yeah. And an onion.
An onion? Ooh. That would be cool. What about an anglerfish, and then instead of a light bulb, it's an onion?
That would be confusing.
That's the point. It's weird art.
But I don't want to do any of these things right this second, because I haven't looked at any of them. So I know in my head what I think an onion should look like, but I don't know for sure if that's what it actually looks like, because I have to go look at an onion, and I don't want to do just the round ball of onion. I would want to do an onion with a little bit of roots coming out of the bottom and like the leaves coming out of the top. And yeah, so would have to go look at it, but I cannot see it right this second.
Wow, I was like doing okay, and then like right now I'm very high. I am like buzzing right now. I have to use the bathroom, so you entertain the crowd, and then I'll grab a soda on my way back too, because I wanted to do that. So be right back.
Okay. 'Twas Brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wave. Oh, mimsy were the borogoves and the mome raths outgrabe. Beware the jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the jub bird, and shun the Framorious Bandersnatch. He took his vorpal sword in hand, long time the maximum foe he sought. So rested he by the tum-tum tree, and stood awhile in thought. And as in Uther's thought he stood, the Jabberwock with eyes of flame came woofling through the tulgey wood and burbled as he came. 1, 2, and 2, and through the vorpal blade went snicker snack. He left it dead, and with his head he came galumphing back. Hast thou slain the Jabberwock, my boy? Callooh, callay, oh Frabjous day! He chortled in his joy. 'Twas Brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble and wave. Oh mimsy were the borogoves and the mome raths outgrabe. The sun was shining on it, the sea, shining with all its might. He did his very best to make the billows smooth and bright. This was odd, because it was the middle of the night. The moon was shining sulkily because she thought the sun had got no business to be there after the day was done. It's very rude of him, she said, to come and spoil the fun. Sea was wet as wet could be, the sand was dry as dry. You could not see a cloud because no cloud was in the sky. No birds were flying overhead. There were no birds to fly. The walrus and the carpenter were walking close at hand. They wept like anything to see such quantities of sand. If this were only cleared away, said they, 'twould be grand. If 7 maids with 7 mops swept for half a year, do you suppose, the walrus said, that they could get it clear? I doubt it, said the carpenter, and wept a bitter tear. Oh, wait, said the carpenter, and wept a bitter tear. Oh, oysters, come and walk with us, the walrus did beseech. A pleasant walk, a pleasant talk, along the briny beach. We couldn't do with more than 4 to give a hand to each. The eldest oyster winked his eye and shook his heavy head. The eldest oyster winked his eye, but ne'er a word he said, meaning to say he did not choose to leave his oyster bed. But 4 young oysters hurried up, all eager for the treat. Their faces washed, their shoes were brushed. Their coats were brushed, their shoes were clean and neat. And this is odd because, they hadn't any feet. And 4 more oysters hurried up, and yet another 4. And thick and fast they came at last, and more and more and more, all hopping through the frothy waves and scrambling to the shore. The walrus and the carpenter walked on a mile or so, and stopped and rested upon a rock. I'm thinking about this bird.
I forgot to put my necklace. I forgot to put my necklace on this morning.
Oh, did you put it on now?
Yep. It's the stone, the black stone you got.
Yay!
I finally got a chain for it, and then I forgot about it for like 2 months. Because it took me a while to finally get the chain, and then I forgot about it, and then literally last week I was like, oh, wait a minute, because you never probably saw it. Let me go get that selfie. I took a really cute selfie in my Ace cat pride shirt, my cat Ace
that.
Pride shirt. You saw the oh yeah, I was wearing the bracelets and the necklace, and because
I wrote adorable on Facebook.
Oh yeah, you did. But yeah, if you'll notice, I'm wearing the jewelry that you have gifted me.
I didn't notice. I just notice
I
how
was
happy you
feeling,
look
I was
in the
feeling really
cat shirt.
cute. Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt really cute, and so the world got to see me looking really cute. That's
Yay!
how it works. Do 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 do. I don't know why McDonald's went in my brain. Here you go. Now that little fucking ditty's in my brain.
McDonald's, I'm loving it. McDonald's is a happiness place for me. Like McDonald's and um, Disneyland take up the same like spot in my brain for happy places. And there was another one, but I can't remember what it was.
Hey, Born Info guy. Well, I did
Hi.
the other day. I felt cute. I don't feel cute today. Just being honest.
You don't have to feel cute every day.
I want to feel cute every day.
Well, if you want to, you can. It's just a lot for me. Like, the idea of being cute. Also, I don't like being cute. I want to be elegant, but I'm really bad at being elegant. And I just come out as cute. I definitely like the pineapple green tea better than the black tea.
Okay.
They're both good.
Mm-hmm.
But I tend to like green tea better cold.
Oh.
So.
Interesting.
Yeah. The black tea's good, but I like green tea.
I don't like green tea at all. I'm pretty sure I don't like green tea at all. I just gotta. There's other teas. I gotta find some other teas.
Yep, there's a white tea that's pretty mild that I like. Trader Joe's has. I think it's like they have a pomegranate white tea, but you have to like pomegranate.
Nope.
Really.
Do not.
My favorite is the Genmai Cha brand roasted rice, or the Yama brand Genmai Cha tea.
Oh, okay. I probably won't be able to remember that, much less say that, because that sounds... Say it again?
Because there's just... Yamamoto Yama is the brand.
Yamamoto well, I already butchered. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I already
there's
butchered it up.
There's a lot of brands of tea.
I knew I wasn't gonna eat that. I'm really not good at saying foreign words.
Okay.
Without practice. I can do it with
but
practice.
I can say I drink tea in Chinese.
That's cool.
What? Hocha.
Ah.
I can also say I drink coffee. Because coffee is, English word. I can say I eat noodles, fish, and rice also. And that's all the Chinese I know.
Anyway. Elegant is overrated. An elegant person is someone to be admired from a distance. Elegant couples seem like they exist for appearances instead of each other. Interesting.
Who said
that? Born Info Guy did.
Oh.
Interesting.
I don't know. Some people are effortlessly elegant.
A weapon from a more elegant age. Sorry.
Cats are effortless.
Cats are what?
Otis. Cats are effortlessly elegant.
Sometimes.
Otis. She's cute. Otis just cute.
Sherlock's a fucking klutz. She's not elegant in any way. She's like me. She just knocks everything over, bumps into everything. I love her.
I've noticed that a lot with tuxies. I've also noticed that tuxies tend not to swish their tails as much as other cats.
Oh, Sherlock does swish her tail, but she also curls her tail around me a lot.
Aww.
Which is really cute. I mean,
had a stub tail for a while.
tuxies seem to be like complete klutzes, and then you got orange cats who are like totally lovable or complete dumbasses. Yeah.
Julianne's bruiser is like He's orange, and he's a
Complete
lovable.
assholes or complete messes. I love them. I love orange cats. I love all cats. I love Tuxies a lot.
Tabbies are pretty elegant, though.
I mean, my favorite, if I'm gonna go breed, it would be a applehead Siamese. I believe they're called.
And I don't know. I know you've liked Siameses for a long time because they were your favorite breed in high school.
That was because my baby Sherlock was Siamese.
Not Sherlock.
I mean, Petrie. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That was a brain fart. No, Petrie, spelled Peetree. Petrie, because I was like 5 when I named her. Okay. She lived to be like 18.
Man before time, right?
Yes, which is more like Petri, but she lived to be about like 18 or something. She was going blind when they had to put her to sleep. Excuse me. She wasn't rabid. I mean, she could have been, because she got angry sometimes. She would like maul, like more like. I have never been clawed more than I have been clawed by Petrie. She was a very pointy cat. Like, she would let people pet her, but like when she had enough, there's no warning. Next, you're just shredded. You're like, why?
Uh-huh.
Why?
Oh man.
What?
I'm thinking about cats, and then I was thinking about Loki, and I was thinking about the hole I have in my hand.
Oh, how's it healing?
Oh, it's healed. I have a big old scar. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but you have like a forever memory of him now. I have a scar in my hand, a little poke hole from Petrie, little white scar.
I have one from Tibby when she stopped being able to retract her claws, and she got me really deep right here. She didn't mean to.
Yeah, that oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
So this is my bite from Loki right here on my.
See it. No, other way. Your left. Ah, there you go. Yep, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, you get a little permanent little mark from him.
Yep. He
It's better than a tattoo, in my opinion. Bite scar.
This one went down to the bone. He got my bone. The doctor was really concerned because he got the bone. They were afraid they were going to have
to take it easy, boring little guy. Enjoy the rest of your work. I hope it goes by lightning quick.
What time is it?
It is 1:16 p.m.
Okay, so he was on break.
Yeah. Cats hold back so much more than most people realize. Oh yeah. They can get real violent if they really wanted to. I mean, like, if a cat was like, I don't know, 50 pounds heavier, it would try to kill you on a regular basis. You know, like, you know?
Did you happen to see the video of the lady walking down the street carrying a lion, and the lion is throwing a fit? It is a really angry lion.
I fucking saw that video. I'm like, holy shit. She got one angry kitty.
And the lion's not hurting her at all, but it is really upset. And I'm like,
it's probably her owner. That's why.
Oh yeah, it's definitely her lion.
But they're in the middle. They were like in the middle of some urban city, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she's just walking down the street with a very mad lion.
If I was gonna own a wild cat, I probably want to own a bobcat. They look so fucking cute. I mean, that's probably the reason why people don't own bobcats, because they're probably really angry. Probably really angry. Usually small cute things are really angry to protect themselves. Like honey badgers. People, like, other animals fear it. Why not? It's really cute. Because it'll maul you and then chase you for miles to kill you. Anyway.
I had a discussion with Darian once about, like, if dinosaurs were still around today, that people would probably keep them as pets. And she was like, no, they'd be way too fierce. And I'm like, people keep cats and dogs as pets, and that's fine. And she's like, no, the dinosaur would just, be too dangerous. I'm like, not if you fed it enough. Like, our cats.
Oh no, we totally would have, like, smaller dinosaurs as our pets, for sure.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have, not, most people wouldn't have a fucking stegosaurus, but, you know,
Well,
we would
no,
have
but
whatever the cute small version of that is, the dwarf
we
version of that.
probably have a compy, because compies are about the same size as turkeys. And, like, people have pet turkeys. Not everybody would have a compy, but a lot of people have.
I would own a compy.
Dogs.
They're pretty fucking cute.
Yeah. And if you want a smaller herbivore, you could have a frutidens. The frutidens is the smallest herbivore so far discovered, and it's about the same size as the compy. So you could have an herbivore if you don't want to have a.
I want an Archaeopteryx, damn it.
Archaeopteryx would be cool.
Probably try to kill me, though. I think it's too big.
Well,
it's one of those things, like I said. If a cat, it's like, I think no one owns bobcats because they would regularly try to kill you, because they're big enough to try to kill you.
well, I mean, it depends on how well you feed it and how you treat it. Like, if you...
No. It doesn't matter how nice you are to a wild animal. It can just snap from instinct and really seriously injure you. That's why they say don't have wild animals in your house. You know?
Right, but if we had domesticated dinosaurs the same way we domesticated ducks, we just have a lot of fat dinosaurs.
Look, if compy were still around, ducks would never exist because they would have been eaten by the compies. But that's beside the
point. Actually, compies were on their own little area, like, that they couldn't get off of, really. So compies, the reason why they didn't get very big was that they were just the apex predator on their
But
island,
that's great.
so.
We would start adopting them, and then people would let them out in the loose, and we'd have wild ones in our world, okay? And
well, we have wild cats in our world.
And also, compies, if Jurassic Park were to be trusted, and it's not, but they'd probably be the apex version of what a coyote is in our environment. So, like, coyotes would either be extinct or probably food, more likely. My nose.
Or they could have evolved a symbiotic relationship.
True.
Symbiotic relationship, like
Absolutely.
coyotes and badgers.
That's
true.
true.
Coyotes and badgers will hunt together.
I mean, that's true. They could have. I mean, one of those creatures would have probably be eliminated. Badgers or coyotes. Then I don't know. They serve kind of similar purposes. Like if you have too many animals in that niche, you have a problem. That's the problem with Australia. They just kept bringing new animals in and fucking up the balance, and suddenly there were too many of these kind of predators or those kind of animals or this kind of parasitic organism because no one was smart enough to figure out how the fuck some of those fucking species worked.
Well, anywhere you reintroduce a new species, there's going to be issues.
And the stuff that's native to Australia, half of it wants to fucking murder you. I don't know why anybody would choose to live there. I mean...
Well, I mean, in their defense, Australia is where England would ship a bunch of its...
I said willingly, wanting to. That's what I mean. Like, it sounds terrifying place to, like, move to. Like, no thank you. I'm way too soft for Australia. Y'all are lived way too hard lives. You guys impress me.
A lot of the European descent people did not choose to live there.
I mean, yes, that's true. Nothing but respect, though. Like anybody who wants to move to Australia, fuck's sakes. Oof. As a country that scares me, just from its wildlife. The people seem really nice. Actually, I like Australian people. The wildlife is what terrifies me. Nature, she's scary. I mean, like, if I went to Australia, I'd probably stay in a major city and never leave. You know?
Well, I mean, not all of Australia's creatures are terrifying. How about koalas?
Yeah, they're cute, to be fair. I like koalas. They're adorable. But they are also, like, very pointy animals. They have claws, I think, don't they?
They're actually really dumb animals. They don't have wrinkles in their brain. So they don't really retain new information. So if you take
hold on. Are you telling me that if you don't have wrinkles in your brain, you don't retain memories?
Like, wrinkles are, like...
I'm learning. This is new.
The pathways, like...
Interesting. I'm learning new things.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So
anyway, is that where the term smooth brain comes from, then, I guess?
Maybe.
That's
I
a
have
rude
never
thing
heard
to
that
say, by
term.
the way.
But if
It's
if
a rude way to
you
call someone stupid, which is also a rude term.
if you take koala and you have eucalyptus, but you pull the eucalyptus leaves off of the tree and you put it in front of the koala, like it will not realize it's food and it will just sit there and it will starve to death because it doesn't recognize it as something edible.
What? Holy shit.
Yeah. So they don't adapt and learn. They
How are
just
they
kind
still
of
alive? That sounds like, well, I mean,
luck.
yeah, I mean, like, some animals are just like, how do you exist still? Like, so
Luck and
like
no
fainting
natural
goats. It's like, how are you still alive? Like, I, I couldn't imagine living in the wild, like doing that. Just bleh. The wolves just eat
I'm
you.
guessing no natural predators is how koalas are still alive.
Oh, maybe. Ah. My nose is very. It's really dry and wet and cold, so my nose is really like sore.
Poor nose.
Yeah. Uh, wait till I'm
Is
done
it
with my joint
five?
to blow my nose. So, otherwise the joint might go out because I'll get distracted. This might be the highest I've ever been. Holy fuck! I'm gonna save. Is that the last one? Oh, no, one left. That'll be for Friday. I'm doing a special co-stream with my friend Raz on Friday. I believe we're doing Halo Infinite with some friends. My friend Lillian and her friend Cordell, if they're available. Either one may not be available, so it might just be me and her. But hey, we're gonna have fun because I'm gonna be drinking. I just since I opened that bottle of booze on New Year's, I thought I might as well finish this bottle. I don't buy any more for a while. I'm trying to avoid becoming dependent on intoxicants.
That's a good plan to try and avoid doing.
I like getting high a lot, but I like to do things like what I'm doing right now. Is this is not the stuff I'd use to like operate on a normal day. These are fun time joints.
Mhm.
And I got another. These are two, or specifically I got for Friday. I might have three of them Friday, or I might just have those two or one of them. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be drinking. If I get this high and then get drunk, which first of all, it's hard for me to get drunk. I don't get like drunk. I just get like I go from happy to passed out. There's no in between. I don't get to that. I just my body's you're going to sleep now. Before we get to the point where you have to like. The worst drunk I think I've ever been was on live stream. There's a Saturday Night Insanity where I'm there with Alex and at Alex's house, and it's just after I got kicked out by my ex, and so I was way past hammered, and I came back from the bathroom and fell over on Alex on stream, and everyone was laughing, and I was just like, wow.
I wouldn't. I don't think I would be able to stay awake if I tried doing both those things at the same time.
That's the thing, right? Like, if I drink too much, I just get really tired. Just go on and go sleep.
I have a hard enough time staying awake.
Which is why I get so rarely that drunk. Like, the only time I've been that drunk was in college. We were doing beer pong, booze pong. We were doing shots, basically, but with ping pong balls. And I got so drunk I fell over on my Hero Clicks, which were a little comic book based miniatures game. And when I woke up the next morning, Wolverine was still embedded in my arm, and I would never get that drunk again. And so And
The
now,
most
what's weird is now that the switch is with the progesterone and the estrogen, like I just get sleepy. I just gonna go to nap.
Mhm.
So I
The
get too
most
drunk.
intoxicated I ever got was at Jesse's house,
Okay.
and we were drinking Smirnoff
Was
ices.
that when we
And
all were drinking at one time? No, this was after me,
oh
I think, right? This is after I left,
no,
probably.
no, this was in high school.
Okay, yeah, it
Not in
was in
high
high
school.
school.
No, not in high
No.
school.
Because we did do
I
some
was in
drinking in high
college.
school. I don't know if you drank in high school, but the rest of us
I
did.
didn't drink in high school. I was just it was like, wait, no, it couldn't have been in high
Because I
school.
was,
I didn't drink till after I turned 21.
I remember I was really drunk then. That one time. There was a one time I remember that I got really drunk.
No, I think it was right after college.
Okay, I wasn't
Jesse
there
was home
then.
for the summer.
I wasn't there then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jesse was home for the summer, and we were having a yard sale, supposedly. And we stayed over at Jesse's the night before, and it was me and Darian and Melissa. And Jesse drank like 3 Smirnoff ices in like 15 minutes and then threw up.
Wow. That is a proper response to drinking 3 Smirnoff Ices in 15 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. And
So
then
overdoing a
I
bit.
drank a couple of them, and then I got a really bad headache, and then I was not thinking, and I took some Pamprin, and then I passed out on the floor.
Nighty night. You don't want to mix those two things.
No, I really wasn't thinking.
No, I mean you were basically a kid still.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's an adult to the 30, only because it's like I don't think anyone can be an adult until they have had life experience. And some people get that early, unfortunately. You know, and some people get that later by actually moving out and being an adult, right?
Yeah.
And so I don't think most people are really adult until like 30. They have to experience some shit.
When I was 14 than I was when I was in my 20s.
Being adult means like understanding the world and its unfairness to some degree. I think.
Mm-hmm.
And you know you don't get there. And I don't think anyone gets there until they've been through some shit of life. I mean, life will just throw you through shit. So it's like through no fault of your own, oftentimes. So, I mean, it's just that's it. It just go through some shit, and you're like, understand now.
But I was definitely more of an adult when I was 14 because I was,
and as an adult,
having to deal with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and like as an adult, I have dealt with rent and overdue bills. I've had to hide my car because it was going to be repossessed because I was late on payments. I finally paid it off, by the way, but it was. I mean, I fucking know what it is to literally get paid and then turn around and there's your bills. I don't know how you're gonna eat, but here's $20. I've been there. Me and Sam have been there. Okay, like. And on top of that, saving money in that era was not possible for my brain. I didn't even realize what I was doing. It was just impulsive spending. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was that kind of thing. Like, now, the way I've set up, I now have a savings for the first time in my life.
That's good.
And I mean, like, that's huge for someone. Like, I have impulsivity from ADHD. I have impulsivity from my brain trauma, and so like I have real impulsivity issues, and I mean I can tell the difference between the way it manifests, which is which, or that's a different. I should say I don't think I know which one's which, but I have an idea. One where I just say a thing without thinking about the word, that is my brain issue, because I don't remember doing that until after that. But the problem is that serious memory issues and brain fog problems, and I would say today's not the most foggiest day, but I couldn't tell you what happened in 15 right now. I think really hard right now to even think of the face of my ex-boyfriend. So it's like that's where I'm at. Like, I kind of remember what his face looks like. tomorrow I might remember like in great detail, which is why
Mhm.
I will literally. I've been writing stuff like segments about my life, or stuff based on my life, or stuff inspired my life. Not all of it's true. I put a little disclaimer that I change names and times and dates to protect people and for the privacy and the family's privacy. And I don't use people's real names. So
Wise.
I mean it's better that way because anyway what was I saying? Shit, I lost my thought. See, that's ADHD. Well, what was I saying?
No idea.
Fuck.
Like, I'm just following along and listening.
Oh, like so. Oh, right. So I've been writing my bits of my life out or stuff inspired by my life,
Mhm.
and I mix some things up just on purpose to
Mhm.
obfuscate things. But like, I uh, I uh, I write things, and then the next day I look at it and like it doesn't even seem familiar sometimes. Like it's like serious brain issues. Like I don't never forget who I am. I don't generally forget my friends. It's just I haven't seen my boyfriend's face in 20 years. Right? So it's like it's hard for me to remember what he looks like without having without the brain fog. The brain fog will be away from that region or whatever.
Mhm.
Like I like to think of my brain's like a spotlight. My memory's a spotlight, and whatever's in the light I can remember that day. Sometimes the
That makes
spotlight's
sense.
big, and sometimes the spotlight's narrow, but sometimes it's scattered. I remember little bits here and there. This is why I
Mhm.
call my book fragments because I remember things in fragments. And interestingly,
Mhm.
sometimes I'll be writing about something, and then I'll lose the thought about 1,000 words. I can't, and then so everything
Mhm.
feels fragmented because I lose the thread sometimes, and I've come time to come back and I pick back up. And so some parts of the book are like really long because I
Mhm.
remember later more details. I rewrite older stuff to fit those details in. Excuse me. But like, my memory issues are like I would say the biggest frustration in my world. Actually, I don't know how we got on the subject. Trying to remember things.
Either, but we have ADHD, so.
Oh, and I'm also stoner. I'm also really fucking high right now. I mean, like, smoked I basically smoked a whole like a regular sized joint worth of it's two halves of a 50% THC infused joint. So I'm like, boo! I am fucking gone right now. You could ask me anything right now. I am open to questions.
Not
That's
a lot about you that I. You told me a lot, so it's like,
I know. I mean, you've known me a long time. I talk about myself a lot
yeah.
because I'm obsessed with myself. My ex says. Also, she told me I shouldn't write about her, and it was like not the person you know, just talking about her in general, not
Hmm.
not anybody you know.
Different X.
Yes, I've got a few of them.
Yeah.
Some of them were very short relationships, of only like a few months, but meaningful in various ways.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah, she was the abusive one, and
Oh.
she messaged me, "Don't write about me," and I was like, "Lady, you fucking profoundly hurt me. You're a story now. Get over it. Like, if you hurt me, if you ever hurt me, anyone, I'll just make you a story. That's my threat. That's it. It's the only thing a writer can do. You wound me, and only words will pour out." Someone else wrote that line. I don't know who wrote that, but that's stuck in my head. I know I didn't come up with it. I know I did. I know for a fact I did not originate that phrase, and I'm probably butchering the original phrase. Wee! Oh, Scooter updated their profile photo. Oh, they're so cute. This is too. How when did this happen? Today. Sorry. It's interesting. Like on Twitter, as you start using Twitter, if you start using Twitter and you start like talking with people, there's a kind of mutual follower, and what they do is, there's some of my favorite people is they just like your post. That's it. They're just a big fan of you, but they don't like talk to you. They don't like because they're shy, and I just love those people so much. They're so important because like the way Twitter's algorithms work is more people like them, they get spread around, right? So the lurkers on Twitter are just as important as the lurkers on Twitch for spreading your stuff because they always do things like your live posts. They don't retweet them because that's what they retweet other things, maybe your Twitter jokes or whatever, right? Your selfie sometimes, things like that. But like the fact that they like the live posts and you can reliably expect them to like them, they are very important, and I appreciate them, and so I make a habit that when those people like my things, to sometimes go to their thing, maybe like a post back, maybe retweet it if it's a funny joke, or compliment them on their selfie, because I feel like I want to give that good energy back because they're helping me. Well, I would be nice to them. And then they're nice to me, and then we become friends. And then maybe someday we send messages back, and then we become friends. This is how it works. It takes forever sometimes. Friendships are like that. I have friends who were just people who liked my posts for like a year before I finally said, "Hey, how's it going?" Like, what's up? And that's the way it is. I love that kind of. I love communication. I don't know. And text is so much easier for me to communicate in. More reasons I might be autistic. Autistic. Me. I am indeed. And it's interesting how much easier my life has been to understand since I have come to terms with my autism. Like, okay, I am autistic. I understand now. The things that I've done in the past, I understand now. Like, that's what happens. It's like, oh, right. Like, it's like shines a spotlight on things you have done that were confusing to you at the time.
Right.
So it's like, oh, okay. You can begin to be kinder to yourself about things. You go, oh, this is a thing because right, I do this because this is why, and you can be like, okay, so, and then you're like, I don't know, it's like a self-learning thing. Wow, you can tell I'm high. I'm getting all deep and shit.
But understanding why you do something is a really important part of
introspection.
I was gonna say.
Sorry, go ahead.
Take that. What was I say?
Fuck.
Oh, accepting who you are.
Yeah, absolutely. Beep boop 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 beep boop. Sorry, I just started like scatting. I don't know. We're doing stuff. So yeah, what's up?
I'm quiet because I'm doodling bird.
What is your bird? Can I see? Bird! I like it. It's cute. And then you're giving it like the whole pattern and stuff.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
I like Bird. Bird is good.
Thank you.
Anyway, you can go back to drawing. It's
Oh.
just wanted to see it real quick. I was not paying attention because I was ranting and raving. I was in the zone. AutoZone. They don't sponsor this. Fuck them, by the way. I don't want their sponsorship.
And now they're never going to.
Oh yeah, no. I would like some sponsorship. Like, I don't think I would take a Dorito sponsorship. Just because of the corporation that runs that and what they've done in the past and how they treat their workers. And so it's like, I'm much more interested in smaller products, small businesses.
Can you eat Doritos, or do they have gluten in them?
Some of them do, some of them don't.
Oh.
I can eat Cool Ranch.
Interesting.
The nacho cheese, I can eat those, but like, cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Cheese.
I mean, I love cheese, but it's deadly. Not deadly. It makes me crampy and annoyed. And I thought I had a period once where it was actually just cheese.
Cheese is delicious, but also painful.
Yes. Well, we are hurtling towards my period. Prepare for tears.
Seems to be the way of it. You're either hurtling towards it, on it, or just finishing.
Boo, boo, boo. Burr, burr, burr. I watched Speed Racer the movie recently, so my brain just keeps going to the fucking theme. Barrel, 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 barrel.
Speed Racer was incredibly expensive to animate because of the car turns.
Because the car turns?
Yeah, because the way how they animated the car turns.
Oh, because how many frames they had to animate for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's stupid, but it makes sense.
It was like the most expensive animated show at the time it was being made, and for a long time after.
They just need to pay animators more. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Talk about people who are horrifically underpaid by their industry.
Well, key animators make decent money if they're working for good places, but in-betweeners, no. I don't even know if they have an in-betweener type job anymore since we've moved off of 2D animation.
Mm-hmm. Even the 2D animated stuff is made in 3D first, flattened.
But way back when they had in-betweeners.
Yeah.
You can tell which class I paid attention to in school because it was the 2D animation class, and I really hated 3D animation. And
I love old school 2D animated films. I mean, there's just nothing like it. Because it's done on film, because it's done with paint, it breathes in a way that CGI or computer animated or computer drawn stuff doesn't, And that's not a knock on any of that stuff. There's great movies done in that, like I love Moana as an example.
Yeah. But it's a different kind of life.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's different. It's got a different feel to it. It's not better, it's just different, I don't believe either is better. I think it's just that's opinion, right? But yes, I love classic animated hand animated stuff.
Mhm. It has a different energy. Definitely a different energy.
And then maybe someday they may have an AI that does that for you, like makes it look like hand animated, and then maybe I will never notice, right? Like, you know, I mean, Into the Spider-Verse was incredible. Let's not be wrong. I mean, I gotta rewatch that. The sequel's coming out soon.
I'm so terrible. I still haven't seen it.
Oh my god, you will love it. You will love it.
Klein went ahead and watched it without me because I was like, I don't know when I'm actually gonna get to watch this. So watch it without me, so that you don't.
Please watch it. It is incredible. Animation is incredible, actually.
It's not like I don't want to watch it. I do really want to watch it. It's just I don't want to watch it on my phone in a tiny little screen. I actually want to be able to see it.
Right.
So I kind of need to have a TV, and we unplug the TV and put it somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Why?
We have it. There's a cat there now.
Oh. Understand. Interesting conundrum.
Yep. I'm sure he would love to come mingle, but he needs to not pee on things first.
Right. That makes sense. You know. He'll get there.
He was doing really well with the head pets now.
Oh, that's good.
Tried to take a bite out of anybody's hand when they're petting him for a while.
Oh, that's good. He's so pretty.
Yeah.
I love him. He's my baby. I've claimed him. I mean, I'll never take him with me, but I'm just saying.
Well,
He's your cat.
We call him Momo because he went from Loki to Loki Moki to Loki Mo to Momo. So I call him Momo a lot now.
That's great.
And he seems to like being called Momo. I'd be like, "Hi, Momo," and then he'd be like, "What?" And we say, "Hi, Loki." He just kind of stares at you.
Momo. Okay, I like Momo.
Mm-hmm. His name is Loki Mo.
Loki Mo. Momo.
Face to face.
Loki Momo.
Yeah, Loki Moki. So Loki Mo.
Moki Moki.
Mm-hmm.
Makes me laugh every time.
He's Smoky Loki. Moki. Well, Glenn's mom calls him Smoky Loki because she says he's the color of smoke. I'm like, he's kind of brown, but okay.
Interesting. I mean, like, a cat can, like, remember, like, 16 different names or something like that, right? Something like that. They did, some scientists figured that out, I guess. I read an article about it years ago, but it's been a while. I'm misremembering the number, but they can remember a certain number of names, so, you know. So, and as long as you have, it's more about the tone of voice you use than anything else, so.
Yeah. He knows who he is.
Because that's why you say their name angry, they're like, ah! You say their name happy, and they're happy. It's more about the tones.
Yeah. He likes being called Momo, though, because he goes more at you instead of
so cute.
staring.
I'm just glad he was happy and loved.
He would be happier if Ocha would talk to him.
Aww.
Ocha does not want to talk to him.
Ocha's a butthead.
She's never liked him. He wants her to be his mommy. He's always wanted her to be his mommy.
Aww.
Yeah,
That's
and
so
little
sad.
Coach is like, I refuse.
I mean, not everyone has maternal instinct.
She doesn't for sure. He'd be better off trying to get Xiomara to be his mommy, even though she's like a quarter of his age.
For
Because
me,
Xiomara had kittens.
it's like the maternal instinct comes around like 3 days a month, once in a blue moon, and then I cry because I can't have a baby. But it's like I wouldn't want the baby. The rest of the time, I wouldn't want the baby because I'd be like, why did I want this thing? I'm not not mother material. I'm much better with kids after they've gone through the baby stage.
Then you don't have to potty train.
Yeah, I mean, like, being the cool aunt is like the thing I can do. I can be the cool aunt, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, if I ever have kids, you can be the cool aunt.
Awesome. I would be honored.
I have to get kids first, though.
I know. We can all have dreams. I believe in you.
In the dark, I'm almost 40, so I don't know how well that dream's gonna come out.
Well, you know. There are other ways to be a mom. You know.
I know.
Probably a horrible thing to say now that I think about it. I'll refrain from doing that in the future.
It's just too.
No, it's just really. I'm sorry. It's like really. I'm just realizing like how belittling that was. I apologize.
I mean, part of it is the way how you say something. So, like, you weren't saying it in a belittling fashion.
I still
so
call it's something I should strike from my lexicon. Look, I'm really high and self-reflective. This is how it works. Anyway. Sorry, you were gonna say something and I just stomped all over it like a butthole.
Like, you have to be like, the other ways to be a mom requires like either a lot of money or a lot of hoops.
Yeah, that is true. And that's and that whole system itself is exploitative and there's a whole this country needs help at every fucking strata.
If I was gonna adopt, I would definitely adopt someone who was older.
Hmm.
You know, not a baby, because there's so many people after babies in this country.
Same.
Who want to adopt babies.
Yeah.
And then there's all these older children who actually need someone to take care of them.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was gonna adopt, I definitely.
That's my thinking also. Plus, I don't want babies.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with the baby masses and stuff. Like that's not my. No, I'm good. I know there's gonna be times when the kid's like throwing up, but someone else better be cleaning up because I don't have the stomach for any of that. So that's the thing is like I don't think I'd be a good mom. I just don't think I would. Which is why, guess what? Childless. Well, I got this little baby right here. I love you. You're my baby.
Mom to Sherlock.
I'm talking to her right now. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, you're a good mom to her.
I know. And she's a poop cat. She's one of those cats that don't express her glands well. She smells like poop all the time.
1022.
She doesn't actually have poop on her. It's just like her glands are all over her backside, and she just smells. And she gets things that she lays on that stink like poop. So you gotta wash things all the time. She's worth the frustration, and I love her very much. Mm-hmm. Yes, I do. Maybe when the panini's over, I'll be able to like get her on some meds or something, or maybe a regular checkup to get her glands expressed by somebody who does that, not me. Thank you. I love my cat, but I don't do good with the grossness. If this cat throws up, I have to get someone else to clean it up. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I live alone. I don't think I can. First of all, because disability doesn't pay enough. to live on my own, much less with one roommate. I'll probably have to be the third roommate somewhere. Anyway, this baby right here. That's my only thing. I think that's why I'm like I don't have the stomach to be a mom. Some people got that power. I don't have that power. And just thinking about vomit makes me nauseous. Like Jesus Christ.
Thinking about vomit makes me nauseous, but if I'm in the moment and I'm dealing with a crisis, I'm actually not thinking. So then afterwards I get sick, but not during.
No. I know me. I would be like, yeah. Anyway, like I said, I wouldn't be a good mom.
I worked in the medical industry.
Not for a baby.
While, so.
For a kid, like I said, for a kid, it'd be different. But like I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking to adopt, but like if I have a future partner who's like, well, I do, and I'm like, okay, well, let's go do it then. Like I mean, I wouldn't want to keep that from them, right? So, and I have no problem with dealing with like. I'll talk to a kid like an adult and just tell him like how it is. I don't give a fuck. I'll be less cynical about it, but.
Actually, something that's really important is talking to kids like they're people. So many people talk down to children, and it's
yeah.
I
don't talk down to children. I talk down to people who act like children, though. I shouldn't do that either, but I'm working on it.
Face to face to face.
I don't mean like people do the fetish. I mean people who are just immature and rude and refuse to be self-reflective. But I really shouldn't be rude to them either. That's just the way it is. I'm evolving. Woo! I don't know. I don't know where it's gonna go with that Madonna reference, but.
Be a very toned bird because that's how I feel.
You do need to use Twitter for one thing today.
I need to post art.
Hashtag Portfolio Day is today.
What's hashtag Portfolio Day?
It's where you post a sampling of your art.
Oh.
In a thread. Okay. It's at the very beginning saying hashtag Portfolio Day.
So I post just my favorites.
All the stuff that you want to show off that you did, yeah. The stuff that you're capable of doing, and it's the idea is to get paid or get a job, but also to get your artwork seen.
Yeah, I just want it to be seen. I don't want stuff. We need the blue.
Dear chat, where are you at? Actually, I know you're at. You're here with me. Ta-da! I like the colors you're going with.
Thank you.
I like turquoise a lot. Or whatever that is. A turquoise adjacent color you're using. Turquoise adjacent. I don't know if anyone's ever said that before. I just did.
It's hashtag what again? Portfolio day or?
Yep. One word. Capital P, capital B.
Okay.
Bow, 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 bow. Boop, 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 boop. Burp, 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 burp. Sorry, I got distracted by Twitter briefly. What's up? We're a very quiet bunch today, I guess.
Energy
What?
for low energy?
Oh, I don't know. I know you're low energy.
I'm low energy.
I'm high. Not high energy, just high.
Your high makes you low energy.
I guess.
I don't want that pink. I just put it back because I didn't want it.
I'm sorry. Very me thing to do. Is this a specific kind of bird?
A swirly bird?
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not a specific kind of bird.
I don't know. I'm not a birder, so I don't know anything about birds.
No, it's just a bird. I just didn't feel like doing a duck. I've done a lot of ducks, so I did a non-duck.
That's fine.
You know.
One day you should do a duck body and a raptor head.
Can I just do a duck and then give it teeth?
Do whatever you want. You're the artist.
Cause I'm a velocitucky.
Mm-hmm. Last piece of candy. Sad. Alright, so. I just saw someone post about hackers on Twitter, so now I really want to watch Hackers again.
I bought you gummy bears that were gluten-free. I just have to send them with all of the other stuff.
Oh, yay!
I have to send things. I've
yeah.
been really slow. Sorry.
Like super into the idea of watching Hackers again, and I am just like, someone mentioned the fashion, and I was just like, I feel like the other day I made a Hackers joke, and now I gotta find it. I made a Hackers post. I don't want to call it a joke. What was it? Oh yeah, that's right. I mentioned. It was the ABC. It was the for every like this gets, I'll post a character I love from A to Z, and then I got 24 of them, or 26, whatever. How many letters in the alphabet? I forget. Whatever. Numbers. Fuck numbers. 26. Yeah. I got more than those, so did a whole alphabet, but E was Emmanuel Goldstein, aka serial killer from Hackers, and I wrote so many feels about the many outfits of Serial. And then I think, didn't I post something? I feel like I posted something else. Anyway, doesn't matter. This person said, where was it? Hackers was really ahead of its time by making its entire main cast both gay and trans. And I'm just like saying I like Serial's outfit, and I'm like, oh shit. I've just been called out by this fucking random meme on the internet. I was just mentioning that.
How are you being called out? I'm confused.
Because I was talking about how one of the characters in Hackers was giving me gender feels about their attire, and then someone tweeted like, "This how ahead of the time be this both gay and trans," and it's like, God damn it, I'm Serial in that photo. That was the point. Anyway,
Okay.
good lord.
I see.
Anyway. Oh, I closed the wrong window. Motherfucker. Ah. Had been some carpal tunnel issues. Which is a shame because I'm literally going to play a first person shooter while drunk and high on stream because it'll be fun with some friends. And so I need to rest my hand up and not use my mouse much because it's starting to hurt. I need to save my strength.
Take a break.
I am. I'm sitting here with my arms crossed so I don't touch the mouse. Use my other hand. No, I'm going to drink.
I can't see you, so.
I want to revisit the movie Hackers because I haven't seen it in probably a couple years. I can actually go Letterboxd and see the last time I watched. Like 2 or 3 years, I think. But I think I watched it after I got the Blu-ray. Add to a list. Own it. It's in the canon of Skin Slip because it is, in fact. Oh, I haven't watched this in like 8 years. Oh, I'm watching it. I guess I didn't watch it. I think I meant to watch it after the Blu-ray came out. So now I'm definitely going to rewatch Hackers because it's been like 8 years since I've seen it. I remember now, I think we did a movie gangbang with Hackers. Yes, like it's called Movie Gangbang because it was me and 2 or 3 other people talking shit about a movie and we were just fucking it up and someone was like, it's like a gangbang. And I was like, that's not what you think it means. And he's like, what? And he was innocently said gangbang, not realizing what it actually was. I had to explain what a gangbang was. And then the idea for a movie gangbang was born. And then we were getting suppressed by the algorithm by YouTube. And one of the members lost their job for being in a show called Movie Gangbang. So,
wow.
Yeah. Corporate world's brutal sometimes. And so we changed the name to Leave Extraordinary Cinephiles. What weak ass name that was. Anyway, I want to bring Movie Gangbang back. And what I want to do is get sex workers to come and riff and talk about movies and either make fun of or lovingly talk about a movie. I mean, I don't give a fuck either one. Depends on the kind of movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the kind of guest. And that's why it's like, I think we're really cool. Be me and a co-host and probably one sex worker a week. And then, like, the point is to promote them in a way that, I don't know, you can share on Facebook because it's just a conversation. You know,
Mm-hmm.
things like that. You know, stuff like that. It's guaranteed to promote, but we're not
Maybe
actually.
Destigmatize?
I mean, because it's work. That shit's hard work.
Right, yeah.
I mean, like, fuck.
Destigmatize.
Yeah, it's like and also, like, it's a form of advertisement that's, like, not, that's, like, safe for work in a way. Well, not because of the title, but, but that's, you know, I just want to have fun, and I think that'd be really cool, and I want to, like, support my sex worker friends, because a lot of them love fucking horror movies, and the bad movies, the quote-unquote bad movies that I like, and, you know, so, like, it'd be really cool. An excuse to hang out with my friend and talk about their favorite movie. Basically. That's it. I just know a lot of sex workers, and I think it'd be really, and they're, like, all really cool people, so. The ones I know.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to say, oh, they're really cool people. They are, because a lot of people think, oh, sex worker, and you're like, no, trust me,
Well, it's a
you're just a
really
Puritan. It's
stigmatized
okay.
job
It's like a
in our country. So
yeah,
something that is, I keep using that word, but it's the only one I could really think of. Something that is destigmatizing, that gets them in front of people who maybe wouldn't necessarily ever come into contact with
hmm
someone in that line of work in a
yeah.
positive way.
And
So that
imagine
would be
like
really good.
you're listening to this sex worker talk enthusiastically about your favorite John Carpenter film. And you're like,
Hmm.
wow, that's really cool. And then like suddenly it's not as stigmatized because you're like,
Hmm.
I'm trying to humanize these people, right?
Right.
And
Right.
so it'd be really cool, like movies that are meaningful to them, perhaps.
Hmm.
Whatever, like whatever they want to do, whatever movie they want to talk about. Like I wanted to leave that like a little bit more free flow. However we approach it as, because I like the concept of doing this, but I don't want to make it structured in any kind of way because it's a conversation. At the heart of it, it's just people talking. And so yeah,
Right.
we might be talking about John Carpenter, right? But then also in the middle of that, we might get into the a rant about sex workers' rights and unionization and destigmatization, and it might open people's eyes through the. I mean, just, it's gonna be a natural conversation. And I don't plan to cut
Right.
any of it because I hate when podcasts cut and you can feel the break in the conversation, like it's a completely different section of the
Hmm.
conversation. And I was like, what the fuck is this nonsense? I mean, like when I used to be a Joe Rogan fan. Okay, I haven't listened to him in a couple years now. But like, the thing I liked about that show is it's just two people having a conversation, and so
Hmm.
I like those better than edited. I just like just whatever happens happens.
Right.
If you get derailed talking about fucking fried chicken in the middle of your discussion about the movie Slaughterhouse, then fuck it. You got derailed talking about chicken. It feels so much more real, like you're hanging out with these people than we're just gonna talk about this movie. It's focused, blah blah blah. If you want that, the I recommend the Projection Booth, one of my favorite podcasts. Like
Hmm.
they talk very academically and also very frankly about movies. About and they talk to people who worked on the movie. Like that's the movie. That's the podcast you're looking for.
That's cool too.
You ever tried CBD? Oh my god, Raptor. He
Wait,
said that
hi,
literally.
Raptor.
It was a meme. He would say shit like that every fucking podcast. You ever done edibles? You ever done psychedelics? You ever done DMT? You ever smoked DMT, man? Like, oh Jesus fuck Christ. You ever thought starting a podcast? Like, fuck. It was dumb, but yeah, he did say that to literally everyone. It's a possibility. Oh my god. That's why I don't watch him anymore. But I don't watch him anymore because he's like, I can't. Like the minute he like I like accepting myself opens my eyes to like like when you accept yourself, right? Like me, like or I understand what's going on with myself, and then like I turn around and like oh, I understand. Like it's literally like opening the fucking shutters and lights
Hmm.
cleansing the room, and I'm like, oh, this room is full of cobwebs, and I was not, and this person's not thinking right. I can't fucking watch this anymore. I can't support this. I can't, in good conscience, because this
Hmm.
person's is advocating against my life basically
Hmm.
without knowing it. He's supporting these people who are trying to basically kill me, eradicate me from the public space. Whether that is actual eradication or just removed from the ability to speak about my queerness, then or my
Hmm.
transness. Either of those things, because they won't just stop at trans people. Of course not. Um. See, Tom Segura, I look, I like Tom Segura's stand up, but I can't watch his podcast because he's literally just mocking people, and I just can't I can't get behind it. Bert Kreischer seems like a
Oh,
cool dude. I don't know. I can't talk. I don't know. I've never watched any of his shows. I can't really can't talk about him. He's a comedian. He's funny, but I can't watch Tom Segura. Like he's a fucking amazing stand-up comedian, but like Can't watch the show. Like, the whole point he's laughing at some people is because, oh no, they're fat. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's hurtful.
I just can't. Can't do it. I mean, I don't control how other people watch the media. I'm just saying. I can't do it anymore. I stopped. I only got like a couple episodes in, and I was like, yeah, this is not the right vibe. It's not the right vibe at all. You know, just like,
Yeah, I get it.
Bert Kreischer's on that one TV show. Is it the Go Big Show or whatever? Right? Is that him? Is he on there with Big Show? Is that right? I'm asking Raptor. I'm asking Raptor in chat. He would know.
Hi, Raptor.
He's a Bert Kreischer fan.
I can't see the chat. I am really low maintenance today. I need to take a quick break.
Okay. You're off the screen. So you're good to go.
Thanks.
No problem. Oh yeah, right. This goes over here. Oh. Actually,
you might want to mute me because when I take my headphone off.
Okay.
Speaker.
Okay. Bye. I muted her, so we don't have to worry about her loud, clanky noises of her things. Oh, she distracted me. I was gonna train. Oh, that. I was gonna put on change my bow to match my shirt better. Also, my camera's a little high. I'm a little high. There it is. Oh, that. Okay. This one's just a pain in the butt put on. Bruce Kittner is on Go Big Show. Oh, whatever. Fuck. I don't know. Bert Kreischer or something. Whoever's on that fucking show. What's the show he's on? What show does Bert have now? Like, that machine story is incredible. I mean, Bert Kreischer is an incredible storyteller because he's done all these wild things. I mean, I don't know anything about Bert Kreischer's stance on trans rights. So, I think he, as a comedian, is very funny. Bruce Kittner's on Go Big Show. God damn it. That's all Tom Segura's fault. You can blame that on Tom Segura. Every time they mention fucking someone mentions his name on like commentary somewhere, I swear to fuck they purposely butcher his name. I swear it's literally just a meme at this point. That poor guy. Bert Kreischer is the one that always gets me. Anyway, who's Bruce Kittner? Oh, that was Loki, baby. Loki Momo. That's what she called him. Loki Moki. Momo is his nickname. There's Loki Moki. I think 2.0 used a cardboard cutout of Bert's head as a weapon. Yeah, and then I think that was Excalibur who called him Bert Kreischer, right? Oh, he is on Bert. Oh, okay. He is on Go Big Show. My brain, you can't fuck with me with those things. If I'm asking an honest question of if he's on that show, you need to just say yes or no, because it's like I could not genuinely remember. So Rosario Dawson is who? Oh yeah, she's cool. I like her. She is one of my favorite actresses, actually. Actors, period. I'm really, really, really stoned and on my brain thinking I want to smoke some more, but I'm like, no, I don't want to sleep on stream. Our drawer, she'll love being called a drawer. Our artist has stepped away to stretch her legs because she's been sitting for 2.5 hours. I have fucking Speed Racer in my head because I watched fucking the movie like 2 weeks ago, and the theme song's been in my head ever since. Okay, but when is Clerks 3 actually coming out? That's my question. Because, like, I actually just want to see the movie now, maybe? That'd be great. This guy doesn't sit the same because of, these all sit like this because of the orientation of the clip. It was a production error that she sent for free, the artist who made these bows. And, the money went to conservation for bats, so I was like, I bought a bunch of bows, and that was one she threw in for free. It was an error. Wait, what? Oh, even Kevin decides how much more he wants to cut. Oh, this year sometime. I see. So did he announce a release date and then put it off because of the pandemic, and he's just recutting the movie again? Is that the deal? Because that's cool. I can respect that. I mean, like, as an artist, I definitely understand the desire to keep revising your work until you feel like it is your best piece. I understand this. I understand where George Lucas came from. I didn't understand why George Lucas refused to take free money and not release both editions. Just saying. Oh, he hasn't come out with a release. I thought he did. I thought the pandemic derailed the release date. The Panini, I mean. See, I gotta remember to say Panini instead of pandemic while I'm in stream. I've already said it, so it's ruined. Otherwise, this gets seen by less people when it goes up on YouTube. Because they're bullshit AI. Can't even say the word without it, like, affecting your fucking stats on YouTube. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I had the Speed Racer theme deeply buried in my fucking skull right now. And I wish Tess would come back already. Anyway, me and Stalban are going to watch Jupiter Ascending and Bound. He's never seen Bound. I haven't seen Bound in a long time, but it's a very important film. It was like, I watched the film, well, I think it came out when I was like 18. My friends and I rented it because we heard it was that lesbian movie. And, you know, they were teen boys and I liked lesbians. And then, like, it was like a revelation, and I was like, I want to be a lesbian. And I literally had the desire to be a woman so I could be a lesbian for like fucking 10 years before I finally figured out I was trans. I was like, oh, okay, oopsie. Well, it makes sense now. I am trans and lesbian, therefore these desires are actually linked in this case, because I was expressing two desires with one thought. Oh, kitty. Loki Moki. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, that's Loki. Loki kitty. That's my baby. He's down in California. You can't live with me. It's not actually mine. I'm just that possessive aunt who just like, it's my kid. He's adorable. He likes to be a cat burrito. Speaking of a cat burrito, I just reminded myself. There's these stuffed burrito. There's like these stuffed animals on Amazon. One's a burrito, and I just really want it. I want to cuddle a burrito at night. I haven't had a stuffy since my ex cut it up in front of me, and so I need to get more stuffies. I don't have any stuffies at present, and that's a problem. But yeah, money. I actually have a savings now, so I was trying to talk myself. I was talking myself out of buying a $35 burrito plush to snuggle at night. and I almost have no interest in watching the remake of The Raid. Like, imagine the gall of saying, you know, I'll take this Van Gogh and just redo it. I can do a better Van Gogh. Shut the fuck up. The Raid and the Raid Redemption are like perfect. Perfect movies. I mean, they're gruesome, violent, gory movies, but they're also amazing pieces of martial artistry and amazing choreography and amazing creativeness, and those movies fucking rule, and they had no reason to be remade. It's like some asshole in the 70s, I think maybe 80s, decided, hey, you know that movie, that perfect piece of cinema Jean-Luc Godard produced, Breathless, yeah? Let's remake it. And what the fuck is wrong with you? Just make your own movie. Just be inspired. Don't remake it. Just be inspired by it. This is why I like the Black Christmas remakes, because, like, I like the 2019 Black Christmas. It feels more inspired than it does a remake, you know? And I like that. We're like, yes, we acknowledge the original in these positive ways. And here's what we have to say. And it was a good movie. The 2019 one I'm talking about Black Christmas. I don't really like why don't you just remake flawed movies? Like, if they decide to remake Jaws 3, like, they're gonna do Jaws, a new Jaws movie, but it's really secretly just a remake of Jaws 3, and it happens at SeaWorld or wherever, Ocean Land, whatever they want to fucking name it, I'd be like, fuck yes, I'd be on that train, okay? Jaws 3 is a movie I deeply love, but it's a hugely flawed film. And so, if they wanted to remake it, I think that would be cool. But why remake Jaws when you could just make The Meg 2 and put it in a situation similar? I don't know, something like that. I mean, I think, if I remember correctly, Angel does, like, get into some whale enclosures, if I remember correctly. I don't remember what book that was. Was that the third book? That may have been the second book. That may have actually been The Trench. Sorry. I read a bunch of the books way back in the day when they came out, and then I've been waiting patiently for decades for that movie to get made. And the movie came out, and it's like, yeah, it's alright. It's okay. I didn't hate it. Had pieces of the Meg and Trench, and it's pretty good. Final Destination 6 is heading to Netflix. I haven't seen 4, 5, or 6 yet. Oh, Loki Moki. Oh, so cute. I wish I could pet him. I'm gonna see. Hold on, let me see if I can pull a photo up for you so you can see him. I think I have a... Can I just see the gallery, please? Thank you. 15 million photos of my own cat. Yep. Oh, you know what? I don't need to do that. I can just go to fucking Facebook and go pull up the photo on our private message together. Can't I? Can I not do that from this? Oh, I gotta scroll back, I guess. Oh, Loki. Here he is. This is Loki Moki. He's the gentleman you hear meowing very loudly. Isn't he a baby? Beautiful baby. Hold on. Let me see if we can find... There's more photos of him. I just gotta scroll back. Oh, here's this little footsie. Look at this little footsie. Oh my god. And then... here he is, yawning. Oh, I love him so much. Here is a video of him munching on French fries. Here is... Oh, I lost my thing. Wrong button. Boop, 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 boop. Look, it's Loki! And that's my sister, the one who's doing the art here, so. Look at him, he's so cute. I love him so much. That's the baby you hear meowing. Oh. Oh, 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 Loki Moki. I just want to pet him. I'm sorry, I've just been swooning at a cat. No one knows what it looks like until I showed him, but I just love him. Yes, I just I love the kitty. I love cats so much. I am such a sucker for cats. I mean, like, cats. Cats are the best. Like, I even just did a tweet. It says, bite scar. Like, can I do this? Not showing the people. Yeah, bite scar from your favorite cat. To meme format to do that carrot thing. I have a bite scar from my cat Petrie. They're all my favorite cats, and I would love to have a scar for all of them. Don't get me wrong. My forearms look a little weird because the hair just kind of abruptly ends right now. Oh, oh, he's so precious sounding. He's not on screen. We're just hearing him. I can just hear him meowing. We just got trampled by, I think, ZZ. Ziomara just trampled on us. I just saw a brown butt go swiveling by. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's Ziomara. Because the other one's a Tabby. I mean, it could be Loki. He could be out. That'd be cute. Loki Moki, or Momo for short. I love him. Let's see here. I helped a cat across the street a few days back. Had to hold it and my pizza in my arms. Oh, you're a gentleman. That's sweet. That's genuinely sweet. I mean, I've held the umbrella over a cat before. I mean, I shared it with the cat, but I was just like, I was getting more wet than I should have, but the cat was very. I put it over the cat and the cat meowed at me. And I was like, okay. We were going the same direction. And then I turned the corner and it started following me. Because it meowed at me when I started walking away and it started following me for a little bit. And then I was going to school and so it saw me, it stopped at some point following me. I'm guessing it just was like, oh. I feel bad. I wish I could take it in. I wish I could take all the cats in. This was years ago. It was back when junior high, back when I still walked to school. Junior high was around the corner from me. Or I should say a very large corner it was like, technically I'm here, and if I walk down the train tracks half a mile this way, there's the junior high. But I had to go, I'm sorry, the high school. That was actually grade school. Was that 6th grade? No, that was 5th grade. So walk down the train tracks this way half a mile, or you could walk 2 miles via street to get to the same spot. So me living right next to the train tracks, that had to be junior high actually. Yeah, I think it was actually the first year junior high I'm thinking about right now. Because I didn't go to Catherine, I went to the other one. I went to the other thing over here. Grade school was over here. Junior high was here for 1, and then I was over there for 2 and 3rd year. Alright, sorry, I'm like trying to like spatially think of my history, and it's very hard because I have brain fog today. I don't know what's going on. Like, don't ask me questions. Just... Actually, you should ask me questions, actually. Feel free. I'm being silly and ridiculous and silly. I need to... Oh, who messaged this? Nope, I'm not going to reply to that. Yes. Hi. Hello. Yes. Which cat was that? Okay. Loki Moki was meowing really loudly, so I went on my phone and showed everyone what Loki looks like, so they could see his cute little face while he meowed. And I'm like, oh, and I was just going, oh, for like 3 fucking minutes straight. He's so cute. It's 35 Fahrenheit today, Raptor. At 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon. It's been much warmer the last week or so. Okay. Well, we still got an hour and a half. You can either start or... What? Yep. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. So you can tell it's not cold as cold here because I'm not wearing a sweatshirt on stream. When it's really cold here, I'm wearing a jacket while we're streaming because there's no we don't have a furnace or anything. It's only a fireplace, and the fireplace was on last night, so it's whatever's left in the house. It's I deal with until someone comes and makes a fire. I can make a fire, I just don't want to because I don't care. I got a wonderful blanket from my bestie, and so I can get pretty warm, snuggled up. But this is why I know I would struggle on the East Coast because it stays colder and it gets much colder for much longer than it does here. It's some places, and same with Canada. Some places are going to be too cold, and it just means I can just stay in most of the time because I just can't go outside in the cold. I already have really bad balance issues, and I was trying to just get my meds yesterday so I could not miss my HRT meds and stuff. So trying to get in the fucking Jeep while I'm standing on ice is it was a calamity. But I made it, and I didn't fall, thankfully. But yeah, I don't do well with cold weather. It takes literally I could be in 14 jackets, 37 pairs of pants, and 242 pairs of shoes with 7,000 layers beneath all that, and one fucking cold wind hits me and I'll shiver to my very core for minutes on end. And it's not just shiver. I mean, I will violently, my jaw will violently shake uncontrollably. It is very unpleasant feeling. I react very poorly to cold. I'm definitely a warm climate person, or I just need to be warm all the time. If I'm an agoraphobe, so I'm not gonna go out unless I really want to go out, right? And when I need to go out, and just cause how if I'm going, I'll go hang out with friends. I just don't want to. I'm not adventurous, right? So I could live anywhere if I have central heating or something, right? I'd be fine. Or baseboard heat or whatever, just good heat. That'd be great. No problems. I just can't live in a place like this where I have to rely on once a night fire to stay warm for 24 hours. It's oh, thank you. This was actually done by a viewer some time ago. And the name of the brand is escaping me. I just really like the shirt. I originally it was given to me to wear for all my YouTube videos for a while there. So you'll notice there's a long string of my YouTube videos where I'm wearing just this shirt, only the shirt. And I would wash the shirt. I would only wear it for making my videos and stuff for a while there. But thank you. It's a cool shirt. I like it a lot. I'm just really bad at remembering things. If I don't hang out with you a lot, I will not remember your fucking name and your face. It's how it works. I just won't. I don't know what it is. I'll never remember our anniversary. I'll never remember your birthday. Hardly remember my own birthday. Last year, I almost forgot it was my birthday. The only reason I didn't is because Twitter ratted on me. It was my birthday today, and people started. And all it took was one person, and after that, it was But I totally forgot about it until halfway through the day. I was oh shit, it is my birthday, isn't it? Pandemic, But yeah, so I apologize. I can't remember the artist's name. It's original design by him, I guess. I don't know. I think it's cool, and this is a gift from Tess. This necklace. I'm wearing the necklace you gave me. I finally got a chain for it, and then I forgot about it for weeks on end. And then I remembered it like a week ago. I'm like, oh yeah, I can wear this. I can't wear the beads unless I shave my arms because the beads pinch my hair. That's like the only thing with the beads, so I can't wear them all the time. But I really like them, and I like that they're asexual colors, by coincidence, I think. But I like them that way. I like that they are by coincidence. It's great. Yeah, that is. It just happens to be that it worked really well with my Ace Pride shirt, and that's why I took that photo. Oh, you are on mute still. Fuck.
Oh.
God damn it. I am so sorry, chat. She's been back for like 2 minutes. I can't show you your thing until you're set and ready, by the way.
Am I not set and ready?
No.
Is it not visible?
You're horizontal. You're vertical again.
How am I vertical? Oh, wait. Maybe it's because...
No, your fucking camera's vertical.
That's weird.
Oh, now you're horizontal.
Okay.
So I guess you can't go too far. I'm super sorry, chat. I am very... In my defense...
How's that?
Oh, that's great. You're good. In my defense, I smoked 2 very strong... Actually, it's technically 1 full, very strong joint. And I'm like, wee! Woo! 50% THC with... they had infused... it was like a joint with added stuff. And they had like these half joints, and I smoked 2 of them. And now I'm really high. That's why I forgot to unmute my sister. But now she's here. She can say hi now.
Hi.
When I started talking about the cat, that was around like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that's 3 minutes ago, whenever it was. Yeah. Here we go.
I'm just drawing more birds, because that's what I do.
Oh, you need to move the art down more then.
Oop.
There you go.
Like that?
Yep, but now your hand's just in the way, which you can't really do anything
Oh.
about. You can't really
I'm
do...
left-handed.
Yeah, I know.
It's that way.
It's alright. Wow. Wow. What's that? I was gonna say something and I forgot.
I don't know what kind of bird I'm drawing.
Hi.
I'm drawing a bird.
Hello, Sherlock.
Sherlock, we love you.
This is my baby, Sherlock. She's my beautiful
Hi,
tuxie.
Sherlock.
I love tuxies. Oh, I sure do. My friend has a tuxie called Michael Keaton. He's got wearing like the Batman cowl. It's like the way it ends on his chin and stuff. It's cool. He's a ham. Good cat, that one. Hi, baby. Oh, you're really staticky right now. Yes, you are. Yeah, you're shocking me constantly. Oh. It was just a skater zombie shirt. I said to you, zombie Bert. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? What do you want? Hi, babe. She's purring so hard right now.
Really cute.
Yeah, can you hear her at all?
I cannot.
Oh, it's really loud. This is my baby. Oh, you helped the cat. You helped across the street was a tuxie cat. Oh, bless your heart.
Hi, Momo.
Momo, Loki Moki. Loki Moki Momo-chan. I don't know, it just seems fun. Something to say. Now it sounds like an anime series, though.
That'd be cute.
The anime series is this disgruntled cat.
Have you seen Cheese New Home? It is an anime series about a cat.
Nope. I started watching Bloom Into You, which I guess is, I was like, it's very gay. I've only watched the first episode, though. I'm
Oh,
not
it's
huge on
cheese.
watching I don't watch series by myself very well.
It's Cheese Sweet Home, and the episodes are like 5 minutes long,
Oh, that's cute.
and it's about a cat. Just the entire thing is just about a cat.
Nice. Ugh. Ugh. Mm. Mm. Hi. I love. I love.
Good.
I love. Yeah. I'm gonna rub on the thing that you always rub on right there. She wants you to stare in her eye of Sauron. There you go. The evil eye is upon thee.
If Sauron had been a cat, he would have had no trouble getting followers.
No, but he definitely would have
everyone
had
would be
problems. He definitely would have problems expressing his glands though. So he would definitely smell like poop if he were a cat, like
Well.
this cat.
Well,
That's why I call it the Eye of Sauron.
that aside, I think a lot more people would have been like, "Oh yeah, no, Sauron's in charge."
I need to find that thread of a girl, sometimes girl and her cat, a horror story in 16 parts. I'll send you this Twitter thread so you can watch it. Yeah, a sometimes girl, that's me, and her cat, that's her, a horror story in 16 parts. I will now send this to you so you can read it later, or watch it later. You can just see I was petting the cat and taking photos, and then her butt happened.
As butts are wont to do.
Yes, her butt occurred. Why is this Skater Boy song? Yeah, because it's making a joke. Anyway.
Don't sing it, it's gonna get stuck in my head too.
HR lady was so understanding. He is disgusting. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be really out loud. Okay. Anyway. I'm like, oops, reading things out loud again. I shouldn't be. Oopsies. Ignore me.
Wasn't good enough for her.
Were you singing Skater Boy now?
I was. You put it in my head.
Oh, yay. I'm so glad you're still alive. Can you please stop ignoring your messages when I'm asking why you're on COVID? Thank you. Appreciate it.
Is that Justin?
Yes.
Justin, everyone was worried about you.
Yes. Please. Stop going incognito at the time, please. Thank you. Just a nightly check-in will do. Thank you. I appreciate you. I love you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, actually, there's 4 people I know that have gotten COVID, actually.
How are you feeling?
He's probably still under the effects of COVID.
Well, yeah, but is it better? Is it worse?
I don't know. He hasn't replied yet.
Oh.
You asked the question, and then we're waiting. But Discord on my laptop is annoying. You can leave it muted, but like, just check in with me to tell you're better, please. Thank you. I love you.
Discord is annoying on laptops. I'd much rather go on.
And he's still sick. It's nothing has changed because it's a brutal sick. It's like the worst. Aww. It's like the worst thing. It's so bad. I swear I had it back in fucking March last year. I know a lot of people say that, but I had the worst flu. What I thought was the worst flu, and I had trouble breathing, hurt all over. I mean, like, it was like, oh my fucking god, I thought I was gonna die. I was like, and I was like the sickest as I've ever been, and it's just like, ugh. But if that wasn't it, I'd fear the thing that's worse than that. Like, Jesus Christ. Because that was just the height of being miserable at that point. He's slightly more difficult to breathe now. Like, if he was 100%, now he's at 90%. Maybe 95%. Wow. Well. So that's nice. Well, I mean, you know, I'm sorry that you are suffering, my friend. I wish I could help you. I feel rather helpless in the matter, honestly. I had to take my headphones off for a second. I did not brush my hair today. Ah, it's in my head now. I was trying to avoid it.
First.
I was trying to avoid it. Like a skater boy. What?
A worse song would be Call Me Maybe.
No, I don't know that song very well, so I wouldn't know. I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa! That one's bad. That one won't get stuck in my head. Loop, 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 loop.
The theme song from Doug still gets stuck in my head.
Do 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 do. Sorry.
I love that song.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it's a good song.
You got microwave burritos because hot sauce is one of the things you can taste. I'm so sorry. He lost his taste. Also.
Oh, that's
a constant ringing in his ears. Oof. I get a constant ringing in my ears sometimes from the TMJ, so.
I get ringing in my right ear.
Hate it. It's my left ear. That's my big problem. You don't say, Stream Elements. Interesting. Thank you. Thank you for the informative link. Kappa.
What does Stream Elements say?
Well, that went over your head. It was an automated bot thing that I had set up. It was just being a dork. Oh. Shake my head at you right now. I am disappointed. Did I not get a come back for? Did I come back with a soda? I don't even remember.
I don't know.
Motherfucker.
No, I dropped my pencil. It's okay, that'll be a bird.
The whole system is flawed as fuck. Oh wait, sorry. I think the most annoying thing is having to work with COVID. Like seriously, fuck capitalism. Yes, I agree with all that. Yes, it is very flawed. What? No. I don't care that you want to.
She went out?
No, she was trying to climb my shit. I was like, stop trying to climb in the cubby holes, butthead.
Stay off the stack, Sherlock.
Yeah, right?
Sherlock, stay off the collection.
Yeah. Is that Sherlock 2, I think? Sherlock. There you go. That's just Sherlock 1. This is Sherlock, period. We've got a command for that. Don't jump on the collection. Ow. Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
I make Inkburb.
Oh, you should go, baby. I got a good kitty. She's real good, and I like her, and she's real pretty. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Kitty.
My baby. My baby, 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 baby. Baby. I don't know why I keep saying it like that, but baby. Yeah, baby. They apparently have fake testing sites now. Companies realized there was an opportunity to make money off the government providing testing, so they quote-unquote provide testing and then tell everyone that they are fine. What? They found out because people were getting test results back before they even took tests. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck?
That's awful.
That's criminal, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's criminally negligent, specifically. Here in the States. I don't know how it works in other countries. I mean, you know.
One would hope that it was criminal everywhere.
I would hope so, yes.
There! I did a fluffy burb.
Oh, it's also fraud, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, fraud.
That's a federal crime. Like, that's something you don't want to fucking do, is pretend to do something that the government is telling you. Like that shit, like, oof. Oh, boy. That's a big jail time.
Love you, bird.
You need to move the art to your left.
Oop.
Yay! It can be seen now.
Sorry.
Well, now you chopped its head off. You're horizontal, so you gotta think horizontally. Oh, now you move your art a little to the right.
Oop.
No, left, I mean.
Oop.
A little more left. There you go. You're on camera now. Stalban says, "Hello, Burb." I like the hand curled
cool.
up. Or the paw curled up. That's cool. Called it a hand for some reason.
I mean, he use it like a hand, maybe.
He probably. I don't want to fuck with him. Boop,
I have
boop,
no idea
boop,
what kind of
boop.
burb that is.
I don't know. It's a bird that you made.
It's a floofy burb.
A floofy bird. There you go. Burb. Floofy burb.
Mm-hmm. Sign, floofy burb.
I'm fucking my cat's tail right now. Yeah, you played Kitty Bouncy Palace on me this morning. I'm sorry, am I annoying you yet?
OSHA did that to me. Oh, hey, don't do that. OSHA did that to me today.
Yeah. Damn cats. Mommy, let me out. I haven't eaten, and there's about 2 bites of space in my stomach I need to fill.
She didn't actually want out. She wanted in. She just wanted to run around the bedroom, jump on me, and tease Loki.
Sherlock wanted out, but I was like trying to sleep, and then she was doing the cat bouncy palace, so I let her out. But I hear her crunch immediately. I'm like, really? You couldn't wait like an hour? You'd be fine. Jesus Christ, cat.
But OSHA was like, I put her out, and she started yelling at the door. She just wants in and to be off. And
yes, she wants the door open so you can do zoomies back and forth.
Yeah.
But you're trying to sleep, so no. I get it.
She wanted to do zoomies.
Zooms. Gotta go fast. I get it. I understand. I had to laugh about Biden letting people get reimbursed for testing kits from their insurance providers. They're like, yeah, right. Oh my god. I don't watch the news, so thank you for informing me of that. I'm sure it won't be difficult at all to get my insurance company to pay for something, right? That's the problem when you make things like insurance a thing. You should just be able to get tests. You should be able to just get health care. It's just baffling that you need to have insurance approve that you live or die. Because they think your quality of life is going to be lower from an able-bodied perspective. What's that?
Oh, COVID tests used to be free, was all I was going to say to that. But yes, someone deciding that your life isn't worth living is horrible.
It's disgusting. It's like, as a CEO of a company, how does that, like, how do you not know that you tell people you need to move your art up and to your left?
Can't go right here because there's that. Shoot.
Wrong direction.
Crack.
Wow.
Ah!
Oh, hello.
Hang on. I'm having
all right.
issues.
I'll take you off screen.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I don't know. I just think it's disgusting. I think, period, all human life that wishes to continue existing should be given the freedom to do so, the healthcare to do so, and the accessibility to do so. Otherwise, they cannot do those ideals such as the search for happiness, whatever the rights, whatever the fucking freedom, life, liberty, and the freedom, whatever that shit is.
Pursuit of happiness.
Okay, hold on. Boring info guy said listening to the stream as I drive home. So there you go. He's coming home.
Okay, be safe. I love you. To open a can of worms here.
Cool, let's do it.
Yes.
I don't give a fuck.
So on one hand, you've got the whole insurance companies are deciding whether or not you get life-saving treatments. On the other side, you've got be committing suicide being illegal.
Right? So you're forced to be tortured like by existence because you can't get the
Like,
right care, you can't get freedom from quote unquote freedom. I don't want to say that. It's I don't.
well,
Yeah, I
it's
don't want
definitely
to
people who are.
be. I don't want to be condescending. They want to
I'm.
be relieved of that pain. I understand. You need to move the camera.
I'm.
You're very much. You need to go to. Where's your left?
This way.
Okay, you need the camera to go point that way more.
Okay. I'm talking specifically about
I can see your
medically
floor at the
assisted.
top, so you need to move it a little bit
What
more.
floor? I don't have a
Or
floor.
whatever's next to your thing. It's messy. Sorry.
Oh, that's cords and my switch. How's that?
Sure, that'll do. Move the art closer
I'm
to the leg
talking.
there.
I'm talking like.
Oh, you're
if you are
fucking
terminally-
vertical. God damn it. Sorry, I just noticed. Fuck. Yeah, the Declaration of Inalienable Rights, all that stuff. Yeah, I feel like. Oh, there you go. Perfect. And you gotta. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
And I'm meaning specifically like medically assisted
Yes.
suicides.
Yeah.
When you have a terminal illness, those are still illegal, but
They shouldn't
some
be.
random stranger. Yes, exactly. But some random stranger can decide whether or not you get life-saving treatment.
Right? And it's like, well, you take all the control of someone's life, and that's just, I don't know. I think that medically assisted suicide should just be legal. Like, I don't know. I don't want to condone suicide, but I also, I don't know. Like, there's a gray area here, right?
And I'm not talking like all suicides. I'm talking specifically. You have a terminal illness.
I'm
you're in a
talking
lot of pain.
about even more liberally. I would be okay with any kind of assisted suicide as long as, because it's like, I mean, life's fucking hard. I don't know, like, I don't know. I just, I feel like that would be a good thing, not necessarily a good thing. It's a good thing to have for those who wish that. I don't know. I don't know how to express that. I'm not trying to condone suicide. I'm saying, like, I think if it's going to happen, there, perhaps having it set in a medical way, giving it a medical option would be a thing. And there's got to be some, it would at least... it has to include whatever it requires to get to that point. Like, I don't know. Yeah. That's way above my pay grade. I mean, it couldn't just be like you just walk up, but
include like counseling,
yes,
etc.
Yes,
but it
absolutely
would at least give people an opportunity to, say goodbye to their loved ones.
And counseling, it should be free, and it should be more plentiful. And trans people should get very specifically trans people counseling them, because it's very hard as a trans person to talk to a cis person who doesn't understand trans people. But they're still trying to help you. But they're not. But they don't know how to help you. You know what I mean? And it's not their fault. But that just needs. That's just, I don't know. There's like so much I wish. And I know. I don't know how to make it work.
Me either.
It's frustrating at times. Anyway, part of me feels like the reason it isn't legal has less to do with the religious implications and more to do with the capitalist society that wants to bleed its populace dry for every last ounce of energy and work hours, and it can, hours it can get, and it's also shrouded in religious nonsense. Not that religion is nonsense, but that religion being used in such a way is nonsense. I should say specifically. Because then
there's a lot of non-religious things that push themselves into religion.
Exactly. And the separation of church and state needs to actually happen. And when like someone goes, well, God says that this should be thing about abortion. It's like, well, too late. You just lost your job. Because guess what? There's no God in government. And there shouldn't be a God in government. He shouldn't be mentioned in the government. He shouldn't be on the currency. He shouldn't be in some Pledge of Allegiance some dude fucking wrote. We shouldn't even have a Pledge of Allegiance. That shit's nonsense. just a tool to breed conformity from people.
Also, it was put into the Pledge of Allegiance. It wasn't there originally.
Exactly, but either way, I think a Pledge of Allegiance is fucking bullshit.
It was also added to.
I think people should just be given like 30 minutes for their religious observation or whatever they need. I don't remember whatever the longest religious observation that is like, used for like things like your morning prayer or whatever the equivalent of that is, because I don't know. I think there should be like, here, everyone gets this much time your work at the beginning of your work on the clock or at school at the start of school day, and you do what you want to do. Pledge of an allegiance if that's your heart's desire, whatever. I think that's more than equitable, and then whatever religious requirements would be to help make sure everyone can do what they need to do,
Everybody gets a personal belief break.
Yeah, exactly. A personal belief break. Ooh, I like that. That's good. It's good. But yeah, I mean, like, I know I'm a filthy fucking socialist, but whatever. Excuse me, is this not a free country? Why must I pledge my allegiance to you if it's truly free? Yeah.
I don't know.
And the Pledge of Allegiance existed at the same time when there was a draft, which there was no freedom really at that point. You had the looming threat of being drafted to a war you had no interest in fighting in, no desire to be in the army. And then when the war machine was done chewing you up, it spit you out and told you to figure it out. Like, that shit's like, this country's done some fucking dark ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just the tip of a fucking really dark iceberg. Yes, pledging allegiance sounds something like required in a dictatorial government. Exactly. We literally, like, I have seen this on Fox News where, like, they talk about the indoctrination of the Russians, how they're sworn to communism at birth, and I'm like, what the fuck's the Pledge of Allegiance? What the fuck is that? Is that not the same fucking thing? You're pledging to capitalism till death? But, I'm just a filthy socialist. Hi! I love you. I mean, like, for as long as I can remember, I have had dreams of, like, living in a commune with people that I care about. And then I realized, oh, wait, that's just the ideal form of polyamory. Whoopsie. But same thing. And it's just like, I've always had these feelings since I was like in my teens. So I had the ability, I didn't have a lot of friends, so like, I had a lot of time to just think to myself about shit and read, and so like, I formed my own fucking ideas and found out there's like other people like me. Like, I don't know.
Commune, just short for community?
Yep. Maybe community is extrapolated from commune. One of those, maybe. I don't know which direction, the birth of those words are.
I don't know what I'm making.
It looks like you're making a broom.
I know it does, but it's not.
Okay. Or maybe a Pokemon. Or maybe one of your Tessamons.
It was gonna be a bug, but then it's not a bug.
But yeah, I don't know. I would guess that if I were around in the 60s, I'd probably be a fucking hippie. I mean, I made jokes about being a filthy hippie in high school, but then, like, turns out I'm a filthy hippie. Oops. My bad. I didn't mean to, y'all. It just happened. Everyone was like, oh, you'll get more conservative as you got older. And as I've gotten older, I've gotten more and more gay, more and more liberal.
Well, you did get more something.
Yes, it's true.
Just because all of the old former hippies got more and more.
Yes, I know the hippies never changed a damn thing, but there were actually like serious government interdiction into that. They literally broke apart like groups from the inside with infiltration methods. Like, it's shit. Like we've done some fucked up shit. Like I think that if the CIA weren't working against our own fucking people and the FBI were working against our own fucking people to try to thwart communism or whatever, I think the country would look drastically different if those people were allowed to just be themselves and continue being hippies or whatever. I think
Communism is just a red herring.
the reason why they disrupted all that is because they were fucking with capitalism. Because nobody wanted to work. They were all just living in the fucking farms and shit. You know?
I mean,
like that's
farming
literally.
Is working, it's just different.
But I meant you're not working for capitalism. That's my point.
Right.
That's what I mean. It's not the same thing as work. Subsistence living is not the same thing as work. Subsistence farming is not the same thing as work. I mean, it is hard work, but it's like just a requirement of existence off the grid, right? At present. Anyway, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Someone kicking a Starbucks sign, calling them communists. Are you fucking kidding me? It's a corporation.
Wait, what? I missed that.
Someone apparently just said he saw a video the other day of someone kicking a Starbucks sign and calling them communists. I'm like, yes, a communist corporation, the communist Starbucks.
I do not see. I cannot follow their train of thought.
They don't have thought. They're fed thought by the thought police news, and then they just come and regurgitate it at us. And they're high and mighty fucking proselytizing fucking right-wing mouthpieces that don't actually say anything of fucking value, but just regurgitate the same fucking talking points. Like, it's like, great, can say something with some fucking originality and thought behind it. They don't think. They just repeat, and they want little soldiers, little ignorant people who just want to follow them because it feels good to be right for once, or empowered by something. And it's like, ugh, God. Fucking Christ. All the time thinking they're going to be rich while the rich suck them dry. Like fucking mosquitoes. Anyway, I am opinionated. I don't give a fuck.
Actually, you do.
Well, I give a fuck. I radically give a fuck, actually. My friend called me radically loving, and I'm like, I like that. I'm going to wear that like a badge of honor.
Oh, that's a nice saying. I like that.
I'm radically loving, and like, yes, I agree with the statement. Stout goes, yes, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I love like peoples, like, good peoples. I don't know. I'm one of them people who espouses. I don't know if that's the right word or usage of that word. The fact that platonic love is oftentimes more important than romantic love, and our society puts emphasis on the wrong kind of emphasis and wrong kind of importance on romantic entanglements.
It does.
Yep. It treats marriage like some miracle, magical act, and then force feeds them jokes about hating your fucking wife and kids, and then it's like, just maybe marry someone you like. I don't know. I don't know if that ever occurred to you, but you could just marry people you like to be around. And people were like, oh, well, you know, when people are just together for a long time, like, things happen. Like, yeah, maybe they shouldn't be fucking married. I don't think anybody should be married necessarily. Because, like, tying yourself for the rest of your life to one person, a lot of the times, is a fucking detriment for people.
And it definitely shouldn't be gate kept.
No. And it's religiously gatekept, too. It's like, ugh. Some places you have to, like... Anyway, I won't go into it. There's a whole other rant. But, no, I just, like, like, I've been married. It's a thing. It's not something I would necessarily do again. But I'm not opposed to it. Especially since I'll be wearing a dress this time. And I'll actually get to choose what I want to wear for once. Unlike the last one. Mm-hmm. Where I wasn't allowed to wear the purple suit I wanted to wear. One thing I will always be throw in Sam's face forever and ever and ever.
You wear a freaking purple dress now.
Or I might just wear the purple suit still. I'm not entirely sure. Because sex sells, so all romantic and idyllic stories of what relations look like are informed in some way by sex. This is true. and that's unfortunate, and it's bullshit. Like, and people make fun of the whole sexless marriage, but there are lots of people who are married who have no interest in having sex at all with anybody, and they are just as valid as anybody else. Like, that's like ace-phobia right there. Like, I mean, they're not intending to be that way, but they are doing that way with the way they're thinking, you know? If they make money, they will. Yes, capitalism is a fucking virus. It's a parasitic organism. Something like that. I'm no biologist. Someone else can fucking figure that out.
I like the term life partner because that's just someone you chose to spend your life with, and it doesn't have to define your relationship at all.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And then for a lot of people, it doesn't at all, ever, have anything to do with the relationship. And that's, like I said, exactly, entirely, completely valid. You need to move your art to your right. Yeah. A little more to the right. Just a tad more. Well, now you bumped the camera.
How's that?
How is that? No, can you move your camera to the left a little bit? Yeah, there we go. Hey, yeah, yeah, that's good. No, you gotta keep the art where it was. God damn it.
I can't.
All right. I missed your comments, Justin. 1 second. It's like, is capitalism better than feudalism? Absolutely. But is it perfect? In absolutely no way, shape, or form. Correct. And a lot of people, I would say, people can't take that criticism of capitalism. They can't, like, the problem is people can't take criticism because they were never given fucking critical thinking in high school because they stopped doing that in the 60s. Because the hippies happened. Just saying. What does that say? Radically. Oh, radically. That's cute. I'm about to smoke this. What do you want? You can't leave for another probably 30 minutes. Oh, I gotta see if my mom messaged me. Shit. She has not. The mothership has not messaged me. I didn't get critical thinking till college. Me either. I mean, like, I had some critical thinking. Like, I had these desires. But I was definitely spouting shit my Republican parents were saying. So I was like a very confused person until college when I got some learning.
A little bit in English, but I think that was just my English teacher trying to infuse
a
sense of thinking
was that
for
Mr.
yourself.
Was that Mr. Kohlmeyer?
No, Miss Canton.
Oh, Miss Canton. Oh, she was cool. I never had her as a teacher, but she's really cool. My friend had her as a teacher, and we'd often go bother her at lunch.
I absolutely adore her. She is my favorite teacher ever. She taught me so much more than just English.
I remember her being just a very nice and kind and patient person dealing with two very stupid, horny people in their teens. So, you know, it's one of those things where I look back and like, I wouldn't be like that now. It's a little embarrassing, but like I was also a fucking 16, right? Like, raised by people who should have been raising kids to begin with. I had to learn I basically had to learn the hard way for a lot of that shit, how to act. People had to basically take time and patience to tell me I was being a dumb piece of shit, and I was like, oh, you're being an asshole. I'm like, oh, but I didn't know because it was the only way I was taught to act, right?
Right.
But I like how you're somehow turning into a metal band title now. It's pretty cool.
Yay!
It had like a cartoony feel, but now you're going like hardcore metal, and I like it. They want people to go to college. Yeah, they're making college seem so uninteresting because it's like they'll turn you gay, they'll trans you, they'll say. I'm like, God, I hope so, but because that means there's that many people who've accepted themselves. But they don't see it like that. They don't see it like that, of course.
Educated.
Exactly. It is easier to control people who are not educated. It's been a long-standing process by this religious sect of our political system on both sides. It's on both sides. Because the Democrats, because the Republicans will do all the shit, and the Democrats will go in power and don't reverse anything. They might make some new stuff to keep people happy so they can get reelected. Then the Democrats come in and they fucking eradicate more rights. And Republicans, I mean, come in and eradicate more rights. And what do the Democrats do when they get back in power? Nothing. What's Joe Biden done? Nothing. Nothing. I mean, there should have been a third, fourth, and fifth stimulus already.
It's just keeping people thinking that, oh, the other side is bad, and then, not really doing anything about it. So focusing everyone on each other so they don't see, what's really going on. I don't know how to make this why.
Okay. What's funny? I technically didn't learn critical thinking in college. I learned it from my fucking roommate, Tony. He taught me how to read art critically, and he taught me not by instructing me, right? But what he did, we'd watch a movie together, and then we would stand outside, and I would talk to him while he smoked cigarettes, because he was one of them film students, right? And he would ask me what I thought, and then he would ask me why I thought that way, and then, like, why did I come to that opinion, what part of the movie, and he would ask me questions that would get me thinking about the art, and it made me so now I can't stop critically thinking about art sometimes and just enjoy it. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, I get what it's trying to say here. This is an allegory for this. I need to see Outfoxed, actually.
I'm out of this thing.
Exactly. You're not wrong about any of that. I think the one I remember is was it the Smartest Guys in the Room? That's the one about Enron, I think, right? I saw that one in college, in film school specifically. And, like, I highly recommend people go to community college at any point in time. It's an interesting experience. It's usually a bunch of young people, but there's always, like, there's people who are going in their 50s because they're interested, or 60s, or 70s, or 80s. There's a 75-year-old lady in my forensics class who thought it would be cool to just be a forensic investigator. She was, like, he was doing the whole track. She's a really nice lady, but she was like, I really admire those detectives and those novels I really like to read, and I think I'm going to do, I want to do this because it can help people in the same way. And I was like, well, that's a freaking honorable reason to do it. But she was fascinated by dead bodies and the post-mortem process and all that stuff. Like, in a good way, not in a creepy way. And like, she was really sweet, but she opened my eyes to a lot of things. She was gay. Her and her partner. I realize now her partner was trans. They were trying to say it and explain it to me in a way that I could get, and I was like, oh. Now I'm like, duh.
The very first trans person that I met was the owner of this coffee shop that was near my house when I lived in Washington.
Yeah.
And I didn't know they were trans for a very long time, but they had pictures up because the wife wasn't able to get pregnant, so her husband got pregnant for her, and they had pictures up of when he was pregnant, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I was like, that's interesting. I didn't really ever think about it, I didn't, it never crossed my head to just think about it. I was like, oh, that's nice. You can't have a baby, so he did. That was great, and that's all I thought about it. I never went back and thought about that more. But I didn't know the word trans at that point.
There's some seniors in your classes too, Sally. Yeah, it's like there's all demographics went to those college classes. this community college especially is a real mixing pool because you get a lot of low income people there, or people from low income backgrounds, I should say, people more kind. Like me, I was low income, so I'm one of those people. But, so like, yeah, like you would get a real mixing pot of people. Like it was a real trip, like hanging out in a fucking production for radio class, right, with a guy who's a plumber 8 hours a day. He's learning he's learning how to do radio stuff because he's got a dream. I think that's beautiful. I mean, it's just you learn so much from the people there because it's just a mix of people.
If you want to expose yourself to people who are different than you, community college is one of the best ways to do it because it is one of the very best ways to meet people. I'm just agreeing with you.
Yeah, and it's important to support community colleges too. Only reason I was able to I was out of I had burned through I had gone through 2 technical colleges and burned through all my private loans, right? And so the only thing I could do was get a Pell Grant, go to a community college, and then they make community college free in California for the residents. So I just got to go for free because I was a California resident. And so I got
Not anymore.
No, I know, but it undid it. But
yeah, such a pain.
I would have never been able to go if it weren't for the free college. And it's like, damn. There are seniors in some of your college classes. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was thinking like seniors in high school for a minute. I was like, oh, yeah. I mean, I think there probably were a couple of those people who get like credit to go to do college classes or something. That shit's weird. All over the place with this education stuff. Oh, that's because it is a joint infused with keef and hash oil. And those things burn, those things irritate my throat more. So I cough more, and I get more phlegmy than when I smoke with bong. In a few minutes after I'm done smoking it, and then, no, and you won't even remember I was coughing. Gross. I let it burnt out. Hold on, we gotta chop off the ember. Not even the ember, it's the charred bit so I can smoke the rest of it. Hey, you.
Me?
No, I'm talking to my cat. I love you.
Oh.
I love you. Hi. I love you. I can't let you out yet. No. Gotta wait till the folks are back from shopping.
Do they always go shopping on Tuesdays?
I don't fucking know. I don't pay attention.
Oh.
I'm not responding if they ask me for help when I'm doing this. And this is far more important to me than groceries.
Because it seems like, every week
they interrupt me. Yeah, they go to the store like 2-3 times a week because they can't decide what they need. I'd suck at being a film critic because I like everything, even though it's not really true. Well, people criticize, but there's nothing wrong with that. See value in and everything you see is not a bad thing. Damn it. Burned my nose a little bit, so sorry. fuck it. I give up. When it gets that small, I just give up at that point. But yeah, community college, I feel like before I engaged with primarily middle to upper class rich white kids. And it wasn't until I went to community college where I was exposed to an actual mixing pot of people. You see, I was always out of league and out of class with these people, because I grew up poor. My parents weren't middle class until after I went to college, after I left home. Right? They went up in the social standing, so to speak. Now they're middle class, they own a house, and a little bit of land enough to erect a garage, a freestanding garage for my dad's car that he can't use during the winter because it's a sports car. So, I live here and I am currently very poor, but I live what I would say, what is the word? Privileged in some ways. If I couldn't pay rent, I don't think my parents are just going to throw me out. My parents, if I couldn't pay for food, my parents would probably give me food. And they give me, meals all the time. So, I know I'm in a privileged position at present. And in the future, I will be way less privileged. Me and Justin are living away from our current terrible living situations. And, anyways, it'll just be better. Things will just be better in every way. I need to get out of here. Ah! Oh, ow, oh. Oh. Man, that oh, I feel better. Damn. I have a bulging disc, sorry. What?
Oh, I'm not sure if I like it.
Oh, I think it's pretty.
It's radically loving.
I like it.
I liked what you said, so I wrote it down.
It's my Twitter handle name. It's Elise Fizgig, radically loving Twitch witch.
Well, that won't all fit on it.
Obviously, but radically loving is the important part. Because I'm radically loving. It's probably the coolest thing anyone's ever called me. And very true. And it feels very me. Oh, yeah, I saw a 15-year-old kid in my community college. She dropped out of traditional public school, got her GED, went to community college. From there, probably graduated with a bachelor's degree before she was 20. Yeah, there's kids like that at my community college, too. I mean, some of them were smart and some of them were just not right for public school. They were just... Some people don't work in the system. And everyone makes fun of those, people who, drop out of school and get a GED, or go and do one of them alternative schools, right? Which I had to do that stuff too.
High school is
for
just
us.
Not conservative.
Where I grew up, it was a place called Apollo, where all the trouble kids went. They would say that was just bullshit. It was just people getting their GEDs, finishing their high school away from the rest of high school because they were being harassed or probably being queer. Most of them pregnant too. Yep, that's the other one.
Yeah, but high school is just not conducive to some learning styles.
Exactly. And so, that and the GED, I don't think, people shaming the people for doing those kind of things just bothers me. It's
that bothered me so much about CZ Valley, because this high school I went to before that, we had a freaking daycare in the school for people who were students or teachers who had kids.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And people get pregnant. It's a part of life.
I feel like you could totally do home ec classes and have them observe with those kind of things because you have it
We
all on
actually
premises, right? Like,
the school I went to actually had pathways that we were supposed to pick a pathway and go down it. So there was like
oh Lord.
actual people who wanted to go into childcare, so they would take childcare classes,
Hmm.
and then the end of that pathway was the final uh, end of that pathway was the class. One of the classes was actually taking care of the kids. That's how the
That's
daycare worked.
that's cool.
Yeah, and if you did happen to get pregnant, they're like, well, you have to take some of the childcare pathway classes while you're pregnant, so then you know how to take care of your kid. That was just the one thing they're like, you have to take this now.
Well, I mean, like
You
that
know,
kind of stuff, and the fact that that oftentimes machine shops or those kind of pathway. What are those called? What is that called? I'm thinking of the place where they build shit, the shop class, like that. Like oftentimes
mm-hmm.
those places would fix the neighborhood cars, but
Yeah,
now they're defunded. It's
yeah,
because it's like most of them don't even have those kind of classes. Or the ability
like
to do those
I
things because restrictions and all this other nonsense. And it's just like, they used to be a place where people low income could get their cars fixed and people could learn how to fix cars. It was like,
yeah,
it was helping the neighborhood. And of course that's the kind of thing they strip away because that's not what they want. They want good little soldiers to throw into countries that they can take over. Blah.
I was in the music pathway because I just played the violin, so that's kind of where you get stuck if you play an instrument. But I was also taking the writing pathway. So I was in creative writing and I was in business English, just stuff that helps you further yourself in those areas of interest. But
Hmm.
I had friends who were in the childcare pathway, and I was very jealous because I wanted to be able to work in the daycare, but that was like the last class. But I had a friend
Like,
who had a kid who she got permission to skip um like what is it, those pep assemblies. She would just, because if you had a kid, you were like, no, you don't have to go to the pep assembly, you can go spend more time with your kid, that
aw,
kind of a thing.
that's
Yeah,
nice.
but it was a very proactive college. That was back when, or college, high school. That was back when my mom was working 3 jobs, and like I was
Damn.
the one taking care of Julianne. So I would be like, because it was,
Where was this, by the way?
this was Kentwood High School in Washington State,
Wow.
in
I've never,
Kent.
never
But
even heard of this. Wow.
yeah, but
Hmm.
like, because my mom was working, I would go to Julianne's parent teacher conferences, and the thing is, you even though you have to have a note, they're like, okay, well, because we had so many parents that were students, they're like, well, just write yourself a note and sign it, and then we have it on file, and we just,
Right. Well,
you
because they
know.
know your mom's telling you to go. It's not like they don't know that, right? Like,
Actually, my mom had no idea she had a parent teachers conference. Like,
oh
I don't.
God.
Yeah, but like,
But she was
they had
working,
so
you
many.
said. So I mean,
Yeah, she was working, and they had so many other kids
it's not
who
like
had responsibilities that
right.
they were like, yeah, no, we
You
totally
were
get it.
forced to
Just
grow up
write a note.
early, and so they made allowances and stuff. It makes sense.
Yeah. But then I moved down here, and I was used to be treated like a young adult. Like, and then I moved down here, and they're like, you guys are all kids. And I was like, wait, what now?
Yeah.
It was a huge
Difference.
like
It's because we grew up in a
adjustment. Yeah.
very conservative town.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mostly white still. Like,
Yeah. And where my school
it's the
was,
last vestige of the KKK in Southern California. I mean, I wish I were
oh,
making that up. It's where they held the Rodney King trial
yep.
because they're they knew they thought it would be safer. There wouldn't be any riots, but they still rioted, of course, but
Yes.
rightfully so. But as we said, the
Like,
point.
um, yeah, it was a huge shock to come down
I had
here
my
and
film
to
on.
be
Shit.
just treated like I was irresponsible, and
I mean, we were, but you were probably more
I be
responsible than the rest of us.
I became irresponsible being down here. Like,
You were allowed to be
I was,
irresponsible. I mean, to be fair, kids should
yeah,
be allowed to be irresponsible kids, I think. I think it's a better way. It might be softer or something, but I don't think you should have grown up early and had to do all that stuff. I think it's better. I'm just saying. I mean, it prepared you for
we,
things, but like it also like took
we
some.
did what we had to do to survive.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm not criticizing. I'm saying I argue that everyone should just be able to have that freedom to just be a kid. If we had an appropriate system built around the idea that kids should be allowed to have their childhood, and then they can be adults slowly because we're gonna support them because we have a system for that kind of thing. You know, like I feel like it's a softer living, but I think it's I don't know, potentially better. I'm not sure. I don't know what's better.
I got really frustrated
I
because
think.
I was constantly getting grounded when I was living with my grandparents.
Oh man.
And I have no idea what for. Like one time my grandfather grounded me because he thought I looked tired. And I'm like, well, why don't you just say that then? Why did you tell people I was grounded? That implies I did something bad. You know?
Well.
It was the only time I ever had anyone check up on me and be like, did you do your homework? Did you do your practicing? And I was like,
wait. What, Stout? The Foo Fighters made a horror comedy movie? Wait, what? No way. What is it called? When is it out? Is it out already? Can we see it? Is it something we can watch this weekend? I know it's only Tuesday, but shit. Like, I need to see this. And also, I need them to make fucking Probot 2 already. I need more Probot. Give me Probot. It's a Dave Grohl project where he basically got a bunch of his favorite metal singers to come in and sing songs that he wrote for them in their singing style.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a really good record too. It's called Studio 666. That sounds familiar. I think I've already added it to my watch list. Studio 666.
Everybody was kung fu.
Oh, BJ McDonald. Who's BJ McDonald? They did Hatchet 3 and a Slayer music video? Oh, it's a short film. Okay. Called Repentless Killology, based on some albums. Anyway, I know nothing about Slayer. I had like one album of theirs, and it wasn't the good one. It was my favorite, but it wasn't the good one by other people's standards. Dave Grohl as Dave Grohl, I'm guessing. Hold on, let me go here, diary. Let me go here, IMDb. Studio 666. 666. But like Studio 6, you could do a double bill into Stella 555 and Studio 666. It seems natural to me. Oh, character names? Oh, he's playing himself? Oh my god, the Foo Fighters are playing themselves. Oh, dude, that's amazing. Oh, dude. That's so cool. Oh, I can't wait. That's gonna be silly. There is Dave Grohl, Taylor Hawkins, Pat Smear, and then there's also entry for Foo Fighters as themselves. They got each got 2 entries. That's kind of cool. Studio 666. Yeah, I'd like to watch that. It's not out anywhere right now. It's coming out this year though, so I'm excited. Ah, delicious, delicious water. I keep wanting to eat something. Oh, beep 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 beep. I have to copy my film diary over because I haven't done it for several weeks since I haven't done it at all in the new year. On 12/31, I watched End of Days. end of days.
And how was it?
It is a 7 out of 10. I really like it. It's got a lot of nostalgia behind that rating.
Mm-hmm.
I'll watch that with Justin. These are all the things I add to my notes. 7 out of 10. Now we are on the first movie of the year we watched was Hudson Hawk, which is that will mar my memory probably forever. That movie. I At the end of this year, it's going to show me the stats for the year, and I'm going to be reminded of the pain and agony I sat through that fucking movie.
What was...
What?
Why didn't you like it?
Hudson Hawk is like this weird comedy, so like it's got Bruce Willis trying to be funny, and he was a producer, and he kept doing like a bunch of ad libs, and so the movie is sometimes just fucking nonsense. And it's just like, what is happening? It's so atonal. Like the last, it's not trying. It's like, it's weird. Like watching it, I felt like someone's laughing at this. Right? This is someone's favorite movie. So I'm not trying to shit on your favorite movie. I'm just saying, like, for me, the laugh. There's nothing funny. It did like all the comedy punchlines missed completely. And sometimes that happens, right? Like.
Right. Like me and Ghostbusters.
Sigh.
I like the remake with all of the ladies.
I like all of them. I need to see the new one. I like all of them so far. So
I want to see the new one too, but I just did not get the humor when I watched Ghostbusters. I just didn't understand it. It was a mess.
2022. Can't believe we're here.
Ocha, do not step on me. Oh, Quantum.
We are in Soylent Green year. The year of Soylent Green. We already have a thing called Soylent, by the way. It's not made with people, but it's supposed to replace eating actual food, which is like, I think strange. I mean, I think people actually use it as like because their dietary tractor is like as fucked up as mine or worse, and they like that better. I mean, I don't, like, I'm not gonna shit on someone's joy, but like, it's being like treated like some sort of diet. I mean, it is technically a diet by definition, but you know what I mean. It's like it's being like treated like keto or something. I'm like, I don't think that's how you're supposed to use it. Not originally.
What's our time?
You got 8 minutes.
Okay. Because Glenn just came home.
Yep. Don't Look Up. Another movie that I can tell is supposed to be funny, but was just not hitting it for me.
I started it, but yeah, I had the same problem.
It's making me cringe.
Yep.
And all of it's like not subtle. It's just it's like I watched the whole movie, and it's not subtle for a single moment, and it's like beating myself. It's like beating me over the head with its point. Like, yes, I get it. Everyone's fucked up. I get it. It's bad on both sides. What is this centrist garbage? I don't like to call it garbage, but I just really didn't like it. I'm sorry, what?
I said I had to stop watching. I tried to watch that, but I just couldn't keep watching it.
I don't blame you. It's fine. I shouldn't call it garbage, but it's not. I wouldn't say a great movie.
It's very hammering it into you. Yeah.
It's really obvious. He thinks like saying something really obvious is the same thing as humor, and I disagree. Doctor Sleep. Doctor Sleep is really good. I probably need to watch. I wrote 2021 already. Fuck. 2022. I need to probably rewatch Doctor Sleep at some point. Like, I already feel like, I feel like I'll get more out of it seeing it again.
It's 2022.
Yeah, I actually wrote one because I was talking.
I meant just 2020 again.
I mean, like, look, it's just, this has been like I think we should just stop counting the years until the pandemic's over.
Yeah, it's pandemic month 537.
Let's see here. Soil ingredients, people, dietary tracker. Yeah, I mean, beating you over the head with a point you already understood very well. Rhinoceros did it better. Rhinoceros? Was that something we watched together? I'm so confused. Like, I don't know what fuck movie that is. That does not immediately.
Always
That
confused.
doesn't immediately trigger a memory. This is also with Justin. And that was an 8. I gave Doctor Sleep an 8 out of 10. I really enjoyed it.
What
Justin,
did you give Don't Look Up?
I gave Don't Look Up a 4 out of 10. Oh no, wait, I gave it a 4 out of 10. I gave Hudson Hawk a 2 out of 10. I really didn't enjoy that. Wasn't for me. Not all art's for everybody, you know.
Mhm.
I was
I
literally
really
like,
wanted to Don't Look Up because it had, an interest
like
for me. But
as soon as I identified with she, her on my profile on Twitter, like I get dudes. It's always dudes. I don't know why. Mostly dudes. There's sometimes women, but like people with like the worst fucking opinions up on my business, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I don't like your piece of art that you identify with, but like, it got so bad I actually found an image that says, "It seems you have personally identified with someone's criticism of a piece of art." You're like, just I got tired of that shit. Ooh, Cloud Atlas. Oh, Eating Raoul, that came first. I like Eating Raoul a lot. I thought it was fun. It was a dark comedy. Black comedy, they call it. Raoul. Did I
I
spell it right?
find black
Yeah, I did.
comedies either really hit or really miss for me.
I feel that way too. And you can see comedy is very different from person to person because you can look up Welcome to Pottersville, which is,
Mhm.
I think, a hilarious movie. I think I'm going to watch it this year for Christmas. Um, but, like, some people think it's the worst thing they've ever seen. I'm like, okay, yeah. Maybe it is the worst thing they've ever seen. I don't think it's that bad. I hate that opinion. This is the worst movie I've ever seen. I'm like, ah. Have you seen Exterminator City? That's a rightfully atrocious movie. Oh, it's a movie you watch by yourself with Gene Wilder and Zero Mostel. Okay, 1970s. Okay, well, I need to see that then. It's a movie about how everyone is turning into a rhinoceros, and nobody believes it's happening when they see it, even when they see it with their own eyes. Essentially the same premise as Don't Look Up, but done much funnier, more talented than like you're also probably funnier comedians. Oh,
Well,
I'm not talking shit about anyone's comedic talent. I'm just saying comparatively.
you said Gene Wilder though.
Yeah, so I said
Wilder.
Gene Wilder's a fucking legend. You know,
Yeah.
he's better than anyone. Not that people in Don't Look Up aren't talented. There's a lot of people are in some of my favorite actors, but like
Mhm.
that was I was like it's uncomfortable.
It was just some things miss, and that missed.
Oh yeah, that's right, exactly. You know, I'm not.
Mhm.
I just I try to remind myself and other people like, hey, you know, not all art is for everybody.
Mhm.
It's very easy to forget, especially if people like identify with the movie in some way, right?
Mhm.
But I can feel like and sometimes I do that, and I have to like correct myself, and I go, no, I'm sorry. I literally will just I'll reflexively like do that, and then I have to like correct myself and apologize because it's like, oh, it's an easy thing to do, especially if a piece of
Mhm.
art means a lot to you.
Mhm.
You know, if it speaks to you in a way, or speaks of you in a way. You know, it's very easy to get really defensive of that art
Mhm.
to a detrimental effect, like too much. You know,
Right.
so I like deep talks about movies. Oh, you're free to go, by the way.
Oh, me?
Yeah, we've done 4 hours.
Well, I want to finish this.
Okay, I'll chill out with you until you're ready. Oh,
That's why I was asking how much time I had left because I wanted to know if I had time to finish it.
We got 3 more minutes technically on the clock, but we've been 4 hours and 5 minutes on a stream, so. Speed Racer 2008. It was also with Justin. And then we watched Last Action Hero, which is trying to do basically the same thing that Hudson Hawk was doing, but it did it better. In every fucking way. Then we watched like 8th Grade, and like that was like making me cringe, but in completely different ways. Like it was like not that it was in a bad way, and I was uncomfortable because it reminded me of things way. So I didn't like tear the movie apart or anything. Cause like it's not necessarily its fault. Speed Racer, I gave an 8 out of 10. And then 1-2-2022. Last Action Hero. That was I really enjoyed this watch, The Last Action Hero. And it's funny, me and Justin just watched this, and my friend today was like, "Hey, and here's the list of movies we could pick from. Last Action Hero was on it." I was like, "Damn, if I hadn't just watched it like a week ago, I'd just double dip on it."
Hi, Ocha.
I'm being a little bit more lenient. I just like if like 4 months from now she recommends Last Action Hero, I'll probably watch it again. It's a fucking good movie.
I'll actually tell you after the stream because it's not. Yeah.
Okay. Wait. What? You're okay.
I was gonna tell Glenn what Ocha did, but.
Oh, okay. You're good then. You don't have to share anything you don't want to share.
Alright. I have.
Like he understands things the movie on a premise. Like I wouldn't say like I like the directors of Don't Look Up. I like that guy's like other movies. Like I don't think they're bad movies. So like if he tried to make another movie, it's not like I'm like, oh, it's that guy. I don't sour on people like that because I feel like even bad artists can make good movies. Like I say bad artists. He's not a bad artist, to be clear. I'm saying artists you don't like can make movies that you like. Like Michael Bay's an artist I don't like, but some of his movies I like. Because sometimes he makes a movie that's just good. And that's right up my alley. So it's like I would be open to him making another movie with this kind of premise, maybe better made this time, and I would probably give it better marks. Stop. And what did we say to Sherlock? We say this. Don't jump on the collection. Mom, Dad'll be home soon. They'll be home soon, and then I can let you out. I know there's that little bit of room in your stomach that could use some food, but you can just wait. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I love you. Yeah. My hand itch. But she likes numbing. Yes, I know. And I can't wait. When we move out, Justin, that's one of the first things I want to get that isn't essential is I want to get a cat tower for her to put in behind me on stream so she can just have at it. And then she can jump on all her own things there. And then I'll probably leave this top open so she can just put cat toys up on top of this deal because this would be farther away from me, I hope. And so I'd even give her like extra space. Like I love my cat. I want her to be happy and have lots of things to play with and be enjoyed by and with and to get petted and have also all the toys she would love to have. And we'll try catnip toys better when she has room to play with them. If I put them out there, the other cats maul her and take them. So she's like, all her toys that are hers are here. Like this is her favorite toy in the whole wide world. Oh, she's like, oh, you want to play? Are you in the mood to play? Oh. Yeah? Oh, I love you. I love you, baby. Yeah. I will drag this across the bed and she'll chase it, but She's a little lazy. But I love her. I love her so much. Yeah. She's the bestest. Yeah.
She a good kid.
Wow. Yeah. You gonna get it? You gonna get
Meow meow, Loki. Meow meow. Meow.
I love her so much, y'all. I mean, she's just the best thing in my life right now. She's only thrown up on my bed twice. She's almost got to that point where she's trained to go and throw them up in the laundry, which is great, and I can just throw it in the washer and just go live on with my life. I shouldn't say trained, it's more like conditioned. Hey. Hi. Why? What's that this, huh? What's that this? What you gonna do, huh, Mario? Huh? Sorry. Forgot I'm live. Hey, hi, everybody. I got messaged. 1 second. Oh. Uh-oh.
What's wrong? Do you have to go?
No. I'm fine. I'm my friend who has code just checking in with me, that's all.
Okay.
Okay, just asking how they are feeling. I would say I care about them more than friends, but distance. Did you know that with Amazon Prime, you can redeem a free subscription to any Twitch channel? You can? Like this one? Oh, I never knew. All you have to do is click subscribe at the top and select Twitch Prime. They made it so much easier now. Before you before you had to do a big spiel about going to this address to link your account. Now it gives you a link in there. Your account's not linked. Click here. Boop, boop, done. A little annoying on the cell phone because it jumps you between windows and your stream usually cuts out. But they made it way easier. Boo. Apparently the shelves are pretty empty. Uh-oh.
What shelves are pretty empty?
The grocery store shelves.
Oh, that's kind of...
That's because the Democrats have done nothing about their pandemic response, and now it's worse than when under Trump. That's gonna do real good in the fucking election, huh?
It's just one big power struggle where nobody cares anything about them.
No, they care about their money and their fucking house in the Hamptons
and staying in power.
Yes, and keep getting that free money that them and their boys club, sometimes girl club, but meow. Yeah, baby. Hey, you. I love you. Do you know what that means? It means you're the first thing that gets picked up if there's a fire. You're the first thing to come with me. Never ever gonna leave you, baby. No. Never. Well, immediately it's about the trucks getting stuck through the passes. Yes, I know. But then there's also COVID on top of all that. I already said something about... I already said the right word instead of panini, and so this is already going to get delisted on fucking YouTube, but it's okay.
Really?
Yeah, it's how that works. AI's stupid. I'm practicing calling it the panini or the Palisades or something, any other P word that's
I like the
nonsensical in the
panini.
location. You know,
I like the panini.
my
That's
friend
good.
calls it a Patagonia. I was like, okay, the Patagonia, sure. It's like silly. It's just because you can't like say those words on YouTube or you get demonetized from the AI.
Isn't Patagonia an actual place though?
Yes, it's just about using a nonsensical word in context. So
I like panini
I
better.
like panini a lot. It's coming out really nice. I like this. Is that a trans C?
Uh, yes.
You weren't trying to. It just happened.
I wasn't trying to. I just really like those colors together.
Me too. I've always liked those colors together, and then it was like, what's the trans pride flag? Oh, all right. I have to get one still, cause like every streamer, I have to have one hanging up on my wall. So when I move someday, I'm gonna get one for the wall. Maybe I think I want to get one of them trans communist flags, just to be edgy. I've been ordering shit on Instacart, and everything I order gets replaced with something else. Literally have to give them something to replace an item with, because that's not the sign of anything in stores. Wow.
Wow.
Damn. Well, I mean, I have food. We have food. We're okay. But, like,
It
it's
just may not
just.
be the food you want.
We just have food in stock. I was only getting a frozen pizza and some candy. They were just like, but she was like, I want some Skittles. She's like, there's no Skittles. I was like, okay. She's like, how about this? I'm like, yes, that's fine. And she's like, the shelves are pretty empty. I was like, okay. Like, damn. I mean, fuck.
We have a whole bunch of Easter candy here in Simi.
Nice.
Like,
I want Easter candy.
like,
I never got any.
I don't know if it's because they like just got it off of the docks now, or if they
I mean, it's good for a while.
didn't put it up, or if they just like got it super early and decided to put it out. But yeah, we've got like Easter candy. Like it just not a lot of Easter candy. I saw Cadbury cream eggs and the Reese's peanut butter cup eggs. I need to figure out what to do with the other A, this L, and this Y.
How about the LB red with the orange flames?
Okay.
Coming from like the side or the bottom. Along one of the lengths.
I'm terrible with flames,
perfect.
But I will do my
That's
best.
perfect. It should be.
Does not look like flames.
Perfect. Like people think whatever they want of it. They think it's tentacles or something, then fuck it, it's tentacles. That's perfectly acceptable to me. Maybe like a dark maroon red.
Yeah.
So the clashes better with the clashes. What's the word I'm looking for?
Contrasts?
Contrasts. Thank you. It contrasts better. Yeah. Let's see here. I gotta scroll back. Okay. Nope. I didn't miss anything. I thought I missed something. In fact, she had in fact missed nothing. You need to move your art to the right. You're right. Yeah. Pew pew. Oh, sorry, chat. That came out of nowhere. Meow meow meow. Yeah, I knew it'd get stuck in your head, eh? Just a matter of time. Meow. Meow. Yes, clean your paw in contempt. She has nothing but contempt for my existence at present. And she's gonna get mad when I keep her in here to go do groceries. I'm gonna end the stream when my parents get home, so I'm just gonna do the. I'm just gonna do the groceries since we're almost done anyway. So.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Yay!
It's beautiful. The 8 almost looks like Kermit colors. Kermit? I don't know why I said that, but you're welcome. Oh, we just watched Muppets from space over the weekend.
Muppets.
I've seen it before, but it was a while ago. And
have you watched Muppet Haunted Mansion yet?
Yes, it was great.
Oh, cool.
I really liked it.
I haven't watched it yet. I
understand completely why people hated it. Like, some people hated it. But you'll like it. I'm pretty sure. It's only 50 minutes long, too. It's nice and short.
Really?
Yeah, it's very good. There's a new Muppet thing coming out, too, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
What should I do with the Y?
Oh, I don't know.
Me either. That's my problem.
I feel like there's something else coming in, I think, like, next year. Oh, the Muppets, the series, the 2015 series is up here now. Ooh.
I started watching that.
Is Muppets Tonight up? No. Why is Muppets Tonight not up? Oh, I think it was a different company, right? Shit.
I want to watch the old Muppets. It's the Muppet Show.
They have Muppets now. They have
Kermit the Frog.
That's a great Muppet Caper, which I'd like to rewatch, actually. Wait, maybe we did rewatch it recently. I don't remember.
Is that the one where Kermit forgets who he is?
That's Most Wanted, I think. Are they the same? I think it might be the same premise, actually. It's been a while. I've only seen Most Wanted once. And I think actually you're right. I think that is the same premise. Instead, he gets a mistaken identity in in Most Wanted, not forgetting who he is.
They have Big Bird, the Bluebird of Happiness, do they?
I don't think so.
Aw, man.
They don't have the other Big Bird movie either, the one that Sam likes.
Lost in the Museum?
No.
Big Bird Goes to China?
No.
Big Bird Goes to Japan?
No.
Oh.
Follow That Bird, that's what it's called. It took a minute.
Oh!
Yeah.
I think that's the... Yeah. They need to put the Big Bird ones in. I love Big Bird.
See here. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go just type in Big Bird. It'll give me everything Big Bird was in. Big Bird. Maybe not. Actually, damn it.
Movies.
Follow That Bird. Nope, no Follow That Bird, and no Big Bird anything. Sesame. Oh yeah, that's not how you spell sesame. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and there's no Sesame Street content on Disney Plus, so I don't know where that would be. That's gotta be somewhere.
Well,
it might be on Hulu, maybe.
No, Sesame Street, like the really old Sesame Street, is on Netflix, so maybe
Sesame. Is this here available to watch? No. No, it is not. Interesting. Google where to stream Sesame Street. It looks like it's only purchasable on Google Play, Amazon, and iTunes.
Boo.
Oh, it's on HBO. That's on HBO Max. I found it. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe deal with Warner Media. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know how. I don't know how it's made. Those rights are really complicated now because of the way the Muppets have moved around. You know, even though they're all Jim Henson Company stuff, it's like, yeah, it's all over the place. Fraggle Rock is over on somewhere else, Peacock or whatever. I'm like, why the fuck is Fraggle Rock on Peacock? Can I please have my Fraggle Rock where I can actually see it? So I fucking love Fraggle Rock. I need to get that Blu-ray set. I need to own Fraggle Rock. I don't have it. I've not checked out what's on HBO in some weeks.
Owning media so that they don't have to just constantly stay subscribed to a streaming service to watch one specific thing.
I would say the two most. God damn it.
Go ahead.
I'd say the most two popular streaming services between me and Stowman are HBO Max and Shudder. I stream Shudder, he streams HBO. Works out.
All right. Radically Loving.
Yay! I love it. Radically.
Yay.
I radically love your Radically Loving post.
Yay!
Thingy. I should have shaved, but I didn't have the energy to look at my fucking face after all those nightmares last night. Like, I was literally waking up. I woke up this morning and I went to the bathroom, and you know that anxiety thing where you like think about all the places in a horror movie that a ghost would jump out at you. Have you ever done that? Brain game. I do that sometimes, and it gives myself.
Not specifically a horror movie, but yes, I've done that sort of thing.
But it's like that. Like I had, and that was because I was on edge from waking up from that awful those awful nightmares. So that I kept going through. No, I'm just like, it's one of those things where I was having trouble, like couldn't tell if I was still in the dream or not. I went pee anyway. Mm-hmm. So that's interesting. But yeah. I'll probably be watching Stargirl season 2 on HBO after Supergirl, which I might finish tonight. I need to see Stargirl. I need to see how it seemed like it was taken from Stars and Stripes from the late 90s, and that was one of my favorite like series back then. So, and then I want to see Doom Patrol also, because I hear that is just about found family, and of course it's going to resonate with me.
Hey, it's done. Radically Loving. That's a good one to end my book on. Radically Loving. I have to sign it somewhere.
Inside the R.
Like, right here?
Yeah, I was being silly. Don't actually do that. Inside the branches of the word loving, probably.
How about if I just...
That's, like, perfect. Yeah. There you go. It almost looks like it's part of the design now.
Ooh.
It's kind of cool.
Alrighty.
I love it. That's so cool. I'm so glad that randomly inspired you.
Yeah.
Season 1 is really funny. Of Doom Patrol or Stargirl? Which one? Anyway, thank you for joining me, my lovely sister.
Thank you for hosting me.
I hope you have a good week. I hope you have a good week, and I will see you next week. I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit longer until I'm called away. Probably just a few more minutes.
Okie dokie.
You are free to part, my dear sister.
I'm going to go check in with Glenn and see how he's doing, and let him know what his diabolical cat did.
Oh, his diabolical cat did something interesting. Please let me know.
She did.
Keep me updated.
I'll let you know what she did.
Okay.
It was during the stream, and it had to do with why I disappeared for so long.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Stargirl. Okay, I haven't seen The Boys yet. I kind of soured in The Boys because I read the comics and I already knew that it was not going to be as hard-hitting as the comics, and so I was like, I mean, like, to be fair, there's a bit too much rape in the comics too. It's just a bit too rapey for me. So there's like a fine line of like something that needs to change, but I know they got like some of the characterizations right. And, I mean, people tell me it's good. I'll probably end up watching it eventually. But it's one of those shows that everyone told me I need to watch, and now I'm like, nah, someday. I was watching The Tick with somebody.
Me, well, you started watching it with me at one point, and then you started watching it with someone else at another point.
I just rewatched the same episodes that we watched. So I don't remember who I was hanging out with. Somebody.
I need to watch more Tick.
I like the Tick. Bye. Love you.
Love you too. See you next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Chat. And we leave. Yeah. All right. So, how's it going? I am probably gonna have to leave soon, but I'm here to chat for a few more minutes and chill out. Also, I like to see season 2 of the Tick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I want to rewatch the animated series. I don't know. I think that's on Disney Plus, maybe. Let's find out. Disney Plus. The Tick. Nope. But they do the Tigger movie. And Pick of the Litter. That's right. That's the same thing, right? Google. Tick animated streaming. Is it on Hulu? Oh, it might be on Hulu. I gotta go through and set more recordings. I keep forgetting. Tick. Ah, the animated series is here on Hulu. Yay! I can watch the animated series, but it's only the first 13 episodes. Is there another season? Oh, all 3 seasons. Never mind. Beautiful. 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 I love it. I gotta watch it now. So yeah, all 3 seasons of the animated series of The Tick. Hi, baby. What is this? Oh, God. Okay. Yee. Hi, kitty. Sherlock kitty cat. I love you, kitty, no matter where you're at. You'd like to get a year of Hulu at some point. Well, I was just saying, let's go to TCM and schedule some things. I can't actually show that to you, but I think... Does this work? No, that's not it. Left Chrome? No. This? No. Fuck. Okay, well, that's it. I tried everything. I'll just tell you what I find that sounds interesting. Oh, 1982 Gandhi. I would like to pass on that movie. Thank you. I hear it's good, but also, yeah, has problems. George Wallace. Nope. The Great Waltz. 1938. The Toy Wife. Also 1938. Let's see here. The Big City. No. The Emperor's Candlesticks. Nah. The Good Earth. Oh wait. Paul Mooney, Luis Rainier. Epic adaptation of the Pearl Buck classic Chinese farmers. Oh, I think that's The Good Earth. That's why I remember. The Great Ziegfeld. I'm gonna go pass on that also. The Great Escape. Do not record that. I already watched it. Next. Bridge of the River Kwai. Already seen it. Thank you for asking. Oh, King Rat. I'm probably going to record this. That's something me and Justin will watch. Let's see here. Midnight Kiss. Stars Over Broadway from 1935. Romance from 1930. Nah. Kiss Me Again, 1931. Because You're Mine, 1952. Nah. Mario Lanza film. Grounds for Marriage. Nope. Maytime. Nope. In Cold Blood from 1967. Oh, yes! I want to see this. That's the one exactly what I'm thinking of, too. Oh, The Boston Strangler. Me and Justin watched that already. I think me and Justin watched it. I definitely watched it. River's Edge, which is the Keanu Reeves movie. I've wanted to watch that for a while. Oh, The Unenfield. Record that. I think we also watched 10 Rillington Place. We did, yes. We've seen that one. The Strangler. I gotta check. I've seen this one. Let me go check to see if I've seen this. Too many movies with the same name. 1964 is not one I have seen. Well, I'm going to record that. Because it'll probably be better than the Hulu version. An overweight lab technician with low self-esteem, brought on by his dominant mother, becomes a serial killer for female nurses. I just found a new proto-slasher, probably. I'm going to add this to the list. I'm thinking about it. There it is. I did not realize this movie existed, but here we are. I just found a movie that was likely a candidate for the proto-slasher list. Excellent. Let me go here. I feel like I'm going to show this to you. I think I can show it. It's just a listing. I'm not going to actually play any video. Where is my fucking left screen share? Chrome. No, not Wrestle Kingdom. Yes, the Hulu tab. There we go. All right. Let me go back to the main scene. Now we can go like this. And there's a little bit of me at the bottom. Oh well. Deal with it. This is what we're doing. So, nah. I mean, eventually I'd like to watch every movie ever, but like, I've got limited time on this earth, so we're being very picky. Not about time, but just content. Like, looking for more fun, silly movies for the most part, or serious movies I've been wanting to see for forever. Let me change up our category. We are just chatting at present. Checking out the TCM listings. There. Alright, next con tries to go clean, get a job working as a truck driver when he discovers his peers in the union are scamming money by... Okay, you know what? That sounds fun. Hell drivers. Fine. Sold. Violent Playground. A Liverpool policeman works with juvenile delinquents and catches his girlfriend, Anne Haywood, and David McCallum at arson. I mean, that sounds like it's noir. But it's 1958. I might be too late. Justin, are you around? Is this a noir, Violent Playground? Are you familiar with this one? Anyway. I might record that one. Yesterday's Enemy. I'm sure that is... Oh, Black Samson. Record that. 1000%. Melinda. Oh, record that. Distant Drummer. Affectionately Yours. Well, that movie doesn't... Like, look. I know I live in a bubble. But this fucking poster is teasing me with polyamory. And in the end, she's going to choose one of them and return to heterostasis. Because that's what they always do. That's what they always do. Even movies directly about polyamory, like half the time they return to a heterostasis, heteronormative, heterostasis is not the right word. I mean, I could be using it like that, but no, a heteronormative relationship status quo, you know? And so it's like, I just want, like, actual recording Neptune Factor on Fox Movies. Okay. That's the movie I haven't seen. It's a sci-fi movie. It's kind of like Journey to the Bottom of the Sea or whatever it's called. Blues Busters. That, like, I thought that said Blues Brothers, and I opened it up, and I'm like, that's not the Blues Brothers. Romance of Robert Burns. Dial M for Murder. I think I had that on Blu-ray. Time Machine from 1960. I like that movie. Being There. Recording that because I had to delete it earlier. Cleopatra. Nope. I don't really want to sit through that. Eventually, I will. Lady from Shanghai. I'm sure Justin will scream at me if I don't record that. F for Fake. We just watched that actually on HBO. I'm almost look. We just watched this on HBO. Probably in December. I think that's right. Yeah, it had to be mid-December sometime. And I'm tempted to record this just in case it has TCM bumpers. That's where I'm at with that, because I really like that movie. But F for Fake is great. I highly recommend if you have TCM, record that. And watch that, or watch it live, whatever. Anything adverse. Can I please stop putting pressure on my arm? Jesus. Uncertain feeling. East of Eden. I actually haven't seen that movie. Record that. Barefoot Contessa. Interesting. You know what? There's something about this. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go Letterboxd real quick. Can I just tab over? Burp. Barefoot Contessa. I know there's that show. Joseph L. Mankiewicz. I feel like I know this. Is this who I think it is? Writer. No, this is not who I think it is. But, you know what? I don't know why I did that. I should just leave that open. So I'm just going to go and look up something else. That sounds interesting enough. I'm going to record it. This movie, 2 Weeks in Another Town. Me and Justin watched this. This is incredible. Double Trouble. 47 Ronin. Yes, please. Want to see that? The World, the Flesh, the Devil. Yes, I want to see that. Intruder in the Dust. Nope. One Potato, Two Potato. Nope. The Defiant Ones. Yes. Gordon Parks. Moments Without Proper Names. Let's see if it's... Okay, so he did movies, this guy. Okay. Is that not a movie? No. Interesting. Okay. You know what? This sounds interesting enough. I'll record this. I'm not familiar. And, teach me. Something I never heard of before. A black boy growing up in Kansas dreams of a better life. Oh. This film version is autobiography. Well, there you go. There's a double feature to have. That sounds like a double feature me and Justin will probably embark on now. Sunder. Is this related? Is that not what the movie's called? Oh, Sounder. Jesus Christ. I'm a goober. Don't mind me. It's also not on here. Interesting. Is this the movie, 1972? Oh, okay, so that is the movie. So this is the movie here. Family and black faces a serious family crisis and husband, father, Nathan in the morning. Connected to petty frame. Blah, blah, Who's this director? Interesting. Oh, he directed HUD. I really like this movie. This is one of my favorite movies of all time, HUD. Oh, I'm talking too quiet for it. Sorry. This is one of my favorite movies of all time, HUD. It's so good. Oh, shit. Sorry. That's not who I care about messaging me. Okay. You know what? That sounds interesting. You sold me. Nothing But a Man. This sounds familiar too. Boop doo boop doo 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 doo. See, these are people like I have similar taste to me, so I know if I'll like it or not. And noticing all of these. Interesting. Okay. I'm interested. Sold. That's how it works. American Revolution 2, huh? Wait, what? Is this... Yes, baby cat, I hear you. Is this a sequel to a first movie? I'm so confused. Oh, there is a first... No, that's me clicking on the same movie. God damn it. Hey, Wavelength. This has actually been on my list for a while, see? No! I misclicked. Now we're here. Ah, you're tickling me. Why are you poking me in the armpit? I love you very much, kitty, but why? So this must be... Okay, so I was making sure that wasn't like a sequel. I can understand. I'm interested. Sold. Okay, I don't know that. Sold. Murder of Fred Hampton. I think that should give me... There it is. Also an Howard Ulk film. Who's Howard Ulk? Anyway, I'm going to record this other movie. Might as well record this one too. It's probably related to all this other stuff. American Revolution 2. Okay, this sounds interesting also. Sounds interesting also. Sounds interesting also. I'm like, oh, well, this is a whole bunch of stuff I could actually, like, you know, watch some of the stuff. I'm curious. Wow, I don't know if I want to watch this on television, as that might be cut. Destination Tokyo. I didn't record that. I already saw that one. Nope. I'm good with that movie. Gunga Din. I feel like I need to see this for some reason. Sounds familiar. What do we got here? We got Mr. Blandings builds his dream house. Oh my god, Cat. I love you so much, Cat. I do. You're the best thing in my life. But Mr. Blandings. Oh, actually not bad reviews. Rather scathing takedown of the moneyed American dream. In 1940s, first world problems, if you will. Like, their New York apartment seemed pretty damn spacious to me. Okay. Well, I'm kind of... Cary Grant, Myrna Loy. Like, who's H.C. Potter offhand? It's actually one of the H.C. Potter's most famous movies, so sure. Mr. Lucky. The Bachelor and the Bobby Soxer. North by Northwest. Okay, I already saw that one though. Want to make sure it wasn't going to record. Places in the Heart. It's going to be an okay film. Wow, I don't think I've talked to her in a while. Actually, I think... I remember now why. Yeah, that's an interesting... I'm going to skip that one. Friends of Eddie Coyle. I highly recommend you go record this movie or watch this movie at fucking 7 p.m. Pacific time on January 18th, because it is well worth your time. On the East Coast, sorry. What would that be? Is it 7 p.m. East Coast time? Yeah, 7 p.m. East Coast time, which is 3 hours later at 10 p.m. Pacific, whatever it is. Oh, it's 5 p.m. Pacific. 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Pacific. I can't count numbers. Don't mind me. This movie is incredibly good. Friends of Eddie Coyle. Me and Stavman watched that too. Gloria. Huh. No. Badlands. We watched that. That was good. The Circus Clown. This sounds familiar. I gotta get back to watching things off my DVR. Joe E. Brown, Patricia. Oh, that's not a great version. It doesn't look so hot. I'm gonna pass on that one. The Younger Brothers. Oh, a movie about Jesse James. Right, okay. Bandit Trail. Along the Rio Grande. Ride in the Whirlwind. Oh, that sounds cool. It's a 60s film. Sold. Rio Bravo. Love that movie. Yeah, I might want to record that considering Stal can't find his fucking Blu-ray. So I've recorded a few things where I was like, oh, that's right, Stal can't find this. Let me record it so we can watch it. I have to watch some of those still, but this makes it easier that way too. Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. I have that on Blu-ray. Mr. Deed Goes to Town. Have I seen this one? I can't remember. Yes, obviously this is a remake of this movie here. I have not seen this Frank Capra film. I will record Mr. Deeds Goes to Town. You Can't Take It With You. This is also Frank Capra, right? Yeah, I'll record that. I'll see anything Frank Capra makes at this point. I like the movies I've seen. It Happened One Night. Is that also Capra? Yep. Okay then. Lady for a Day. I think that's also Capra, right? Yep, Lady for a Day. Going to Caprathon. Behind Office Doors. Oh, wrong window. Maybe that isn't his. Okay. Honestly, getting this far down the list, I'd probably just skip it. I don't think this shouldn't be a bad thing, right? I should be able to do this. Director, Melville W. Brown. Okay. H.M. Pullman, Esquire. Cash McCall. Executive Suite. The Fountainhead. Patterns. Interesting. You know what? That sounds might be good. Power and the Prize. The French Connection. Patty Hearst. I think this is the one that Stoutman has. So I'll probably record that for now. Looking for Mr. Goodbar? Yes, I will record that, please. Star 80? Sure. The Man with Two Faces? Nah. Conspirator? No. A Stranger? Oh, I'm actually recording that already. Feel like I think that was for a reason. It's a reason why I'm still recording this. Orson Welles. Well, I haven't seen it yet, so we'll keep that recording. I'm going to unrecord this. Seen that. Unrecord this. Shadow of Woman. Suspicion. I have that already. Julie. 1956, huh? Julie. Hello, y'all. We're just trying to decide what we want to record off the Turner Classic Movies. To Doris Day, Louis Jourdan film. Andrew L. Stone, did he do anything else notable? Stormy Weather, I Did a Little. The Night Holds Terror, that sounds cool. Blueprint for Murder also sounds cool. Alright, well, you know what? Got okay reviews. My friend, did you actually... You just logged it, but you didn't rate it. Okay. This person said the hidden gem. I'm not following that person. You know what? We'll record it for now. Gaslight. Nope. Undercurrent. No thanks. Electric Guy in Blue. Hey, I can finally show this to Stabman. What a weird movie that was. Easy Rider. Oh, love that movie. I have that on Blu-ray over there. Mad Max. Heavy Metal. Oh, this is gonna be... Might be censored? I don't know. There's like some full frontal nudity in that. American Pop. Oh, record. Susan and God. Oh, dude, I cannot wait to watch this. I haven't seen this in so long. And it'll be in high def as such things are available. I really want that now. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Tortilla Flat. Oh boy, that ain't gonna be like offensive or anything, yeah? One Good Turn. Laurel and Hardy. Meh. Not there yet. King Solomon's Mines. Meh. Young Cassidy. Ah! Sunshine Boys. Still haven't seen that, but I'm recording it again. Even though because it fell off the DVR before. After like 3 or 4 months, it just falls off the end of the DVR. So it's like I have to like. Sometimes things record and then I don't get to them and they fall off and they go record again. Oh, look, I haven't seen this yet. Dr. Strangelove. Can you believe that? It's probably one of the more popular films I haven't seen. Annie, Get Your Gun. Nope. Overexposed. Oh, yeah, I just looked at that one. Splendor in the Grass. Nah, I'm alright. The Mating Game. Nah, I'm good. Seen enough for romantic comedies. Designing Woman. Done another replay of it. Letter to Three Wives. Wait. Oh, I'm thinking like 1% had 3 wives. I'm like, okay, wait. Hold on. Nah. Oh, this is an anthology film, actually. Okay, you know what? I'm recording because it's an anthology film. It's not horror, and you don't see those very often. Is this an anthology film also, by off chance? Three wives who are about to embark on a boat trip when they receive word from a friend that she has run off with one of their husbands. Nah. I don't care. But the story of 3 loves, that sounds cool. Oh, wait. Record this. This is a notable film. I mean, I remember this. This is a very important piece of work. I need to watch that. I almost passed that up. Hi, Ducky. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I gotta go. Bye, everybody.